butthole, huh? Did you
All
have
right.
to
Yeah, awesome
bang your
pictures.
head on the ceiling too many times before you realized it was hobbit-sized?
Well, I am hobbit-sized. You'll have to ask Trey about that one.
Whoops. I think I just kicked jumped.
I was just about to say, did you just?
What was that?
I kicked on accident.
Oh, thanks very much. I thought you did that because I was...
Everyone pay attention. Anyone who talks gets kicked.
Hey, Liam. No, I'm trading out meta magic. Right, because we have that ongoing deal where I can trade them out on long rest, right?
Is that one of your things?
It's not technically allowed per the book, but when me and you were talking about it, you said that I can hot swap meta magic because you thought it sounded cool.
Sure. It doesn't sound that busted. It's, you just have to choose.
But it's the first time I've swapped meta magic. I normally use my sorcery points just to recover spell slots.
That is adorable. That is so cute.
It was pretty cool.
All right, everyone pay attention. We're doing Dungeons and Dragons.
It's kind of related.
Not on
And
my
Emily's
watch.
not here yet, so we can't start without her.
We can. And we will.
That's just rude.
Well, he did start without us.
What do you mean? You mean I
During
ran
a
2
huge
sessions?
fight.
It's not my fault you guys scheduled your anniversary over a badass couple of sessions.
You're right. It's not
I'm
your
so
fault.
sorry. Oh my gosh.
So,
How
what are you gonna
rude
do
of
to
us
Emily
be
for being
so
late?
inconsiderate.
I don't know. Probably hit her really hard. All right. So last time we picked up in the middle of the siege. You guys spent most of this session kind of coordinating the defense of the city, racing around, fighting foes. Eventually, you made a choice where 3 of you went and defended the... These are the results.
Money.
Vault.
The money.
Yes, 3 of you went and defended the vault, while Briar went and defended the guild hall.
Thereby splitting the party and causing a TPK.
You did split the party, however, Briar is physically competent enough that she was able to defeat the dragon and rout his forces, while the rest of you easily defended the vault and prevented the soldiers from Austranium of absconding with any of the materials within. After that, you all raced over to the bridge, defeated a red dragon that was attempting to open the gates from the inside, casting him over the edge, and the remaining soldiers from Austranium declared a retreat and began to flee from the city en masse. At which point you were all invited, or I should say the 4 of you who were present at that part of the battle were expected to meet with the in the Grand Guild Hall, where you met with a number of the elders of the various guilds, and Elder Barrack Bazor, the leader, ostensibly of the city, granted you Golden Rock Manse as a temporary reprieve and informed you that at some point there would be a more formal celebration of the victory and your participation thereof.
And our investiture as officially heroes of the city.
He did, I believe, officially declare you as the heroes of Torevir Deep.
That's our name now, officially. We are no longer the Sloppy Knots.
No. We're still the Sloppy Knots.
No.
Knots in the Confiscator.
I watched the recordings. We are still the Sloppy Knots.
We are not. We are the heroes of Torevir Deep. That is our
No.
name forever and evermore.
Yeah, the heroes of Torevir Deep, the Sloppy Knots.
We're getting the compensator in
I
there.
think
Sloppy the
the,
knots and the compensator.
No, you are the compensator. We are
No,
the
that
Sloppy
sword
Knots.
you carry is the compensator.
That's true. I'll have to engrave that on the angelic sword. Can you help me with that?
Hell yeah, I will.
Oh, absolutely. All right, we got plans now. We got shit to do. All right, Liam, let's speed this up.
All right. You guys went back to Golden Rock Manse. You met with Mr. Torman, who is the maitre d' of the house. He gave you some monogrammed clothing that belongs to the house. You guys were able to spend some time relaxing and exploring it. At which point, as he was getting all of your clothing, your battle gear tailored and washed and fitted up, he informed you that Lord Richterite had sent a messenger informing you that Commander Soulforger had been located by some of the Torevir Deep delvers, and that his current location was known, but he might not be there for long. And oh yes, additionally, no, go ahead. So you guys are, it's probably the next morning. You guys have had a nice breakfast within Golden Rock Manse.
Before we get to breakfast, did they give us our clothes back? Like, are they waiting for us on our doorstep?
Yeah, your clothes are like waiting outside your door when you return.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Because they definitely would have given me pants,
you
and I'm not wearing that.
weren't there. I'm not sure where you ended up, but
Okay, I
and
didn't make
Dimitar
it back to the manor last night.
I'm pretty sure they would have come back to the manor at some point. Like maybe they
Because
weren't there originally, but they
this-
would have known where they put us.
You guys ended the session last time,
Hey.
like, settling down for dinner.
yeah. Okay.
So I guess I'm asking, can we like backtrack to the night of the battle, and it's like dinner time roughly, and I'm like stumbling into the manor.
Sure.
Yeah, you guys are all already in your spiffy clothes. Briar's already clean, and that's when the door like blasts open, and I'm just there bloodied.
Onyx, you're filthy and you stink.
Yeah, no, I had to catch one of those boxes. It hurt.
Boss.
You know, yeah, like the dragons, they like dropped a box, and I thought that's probably not good. So I got big, I caught it, and I like yeeted it over the edge.
Well done. Yeah, you cleaned up a some kind of personnel. You're a one-man anti-personnel.
Turns out fire giants don't like being yelled at in their own language too. It's kind of funny.
I'm gonna nudge and be like, the box, and he went for it. You kidding?
Where'd you guys? I just start like shedding armor. I'll just start like dropping pieces as I'm like walking in, like getting out of this sweaty, nasty, bloody mess.
As you're doing that, one of the house servants, like really flustered, is behind you, like picking things up and handing them off to one of the other ones, who scurries off with it. And then at the same time, they're kind of like wiping up the like mud and blood that gets on the stone floor.
I can picture a whole cycle of them where he chucks off a big wad of stuff, and somebody goes scurrying off, and somebody else comes back up like a assembly line fashion.
Yeah, the battle skirt's heavy, so it's coming off. Like we're heading towards the bath.
Like the scene right out of The Last Samurai where he's tracking mud through the house.
Yeah, basically.
Wait, don't you have the ability to bathe yourself? Or are we just like...
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Alright.
He's not full kitty. He's just mostly kitty.
You know, I feel like that would be a line. Like, I'd be like, I'm cool with you perching on your chair, but you start licking crud off of yourself and eating it. I gotta step away.
Yeah, but the battle kilt comes off, so you guys see where I keep my knife. There's like a sheath that ties around the base of my tail, and it just kind of like flops underneath my tail. That's where my special knife goes.
Oh,
Have you guys
your
seen the
special knife?
cat jewels that like
Pretty
dangle
sure
off of the
we're all
tail?
averting a riot.
Oh gosh.
You're gonna take a deep swig from one of the bottles that I found and be like, "What are you, a bunch of prudes?" And I'm gonna toss Onyx a bottle.
Rip cork off with teeth, head to bath. Like it'd be awesome if I could, just like bathe, get clean, and then I'm gonna have an epiphany while I'm in there, and then everybody's gonna be having dinner, and I'm gonna come back out. I'm gonna be shirt, no pants. I can't do pants. It doesn't fit the tail right.
I mean, I'm sure that they have pajamas in the skirt version that they could give you.
We could also cut a hole in the
No.
pants.
Can I look at Tormund and be like, "Hey, you got a skirt?" Right now, I'm just aggressively shirt cocking.
And we said it.
I feel like Corman would definitely have had a skirt at some point, or at least he can find one.
Make the pants into a skirt.
They definitely have a skirt. It might not be one of the fancy embroidered ones, but they would produce
fine.
a skirt for you.
Yeah, that's fine. But anyway, that
We
little
should always wear bottoms. Just general rule.
that. So, is there a
What,
candle on
Even
the table?
linens? I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. She insists.
Well,
I don't
how
really care.
long is your
In public
fur?
spaces or in communal spaces, bottoms and tops required at all times.
But I mean, is your fur long enough to where it could almost be pants? Like, are you short hair, medium hair, or long hair?
No, I'm short-haired.
Oh yeah, no, you have to wear pants.
Bottoms are required.
I think you guys are being very speciesist.
No,
shirt,
it's a matter
no
of length
shoes,
of
no
hair.
service. There's nothing about pants.
Exactly.
Nothing about it.
That's because that's just the assumption that you would be having some type of bottoms on in general.
It's covered in fur anyway.
Well, you
Yeah.
know what they say about assuming.
Okay.
Probably not a
Rule.
good thing.
Pant or tops and bottoms in all communal spaces.
Wait,
Now I'm all thinking like, cats don't really have a hanging stuff.
well, if you're standing bipedally, then it might be a different story. I haven't personally seen lion stuff, but yeah, that.
Yeah. What do what does Briar do in the way of tops and bottoms? Hmm?
Trying very hard not to Google currently. That's pretty much
I
it.
can vouch that it is pretty small, so we might not even see it.
Can we move on? Let's move on.
I just mean for cats.
Come on, guys. Azriel's uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
From the
Onyx,
spouse.
go perch on your
Beautiful.
chair.
All right, so
All
while
right, I
they're
linked a video of a picture of a lion wiener in the chat.
No.
Did you?
That's hilarious. All right, so I'll perch on my chair as I wait for my skirt. And then I'm gonna pull out that little bronze marble and just look at everybody and say, "I think we should let them know that we're coming."
Yeah, we can gloat a little bit too. He's gotten spanked a bit. Let's
All right, I'm gonna hold it into the candle and say fire and draconic.
All right. A voice says, "The number you're trying to reach is no longer in service." Beep, beep, beep.
Oh man. They disconnected his ball.
Well, at least I got a ball now, and I just kind of like start tossing it back and forth.
Somebody grabs it, rolls it across the floor. See if we can get him to play fetch with it, bat it under the sideboard.
So, what time we getting up to go get him tomorrow?
I mean, let's talk about that. Are we? Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
Gotta agree.
He must
Everybody's gotta be on board. This could be dangerous, and if he's running away,
We kill him.
That's fine. We'll cut down the rest of them as we get to him. Head of the snake must be removed. Also, he gives my kind a bad name, so I have a personal vendetta for that.
And I have little respect for cowards trying to run after they led something like this.
yeah, that's he was leading from behind, wasn't he? We didn't see him during the siege.
Now, he has no problem slaughtering the innocents to prove a point, but has every issue showing his face during a real battle.
I would definitely have tried to aim at him if he'd been within sight during the events.
I'm gonna take his claws and use it to rend half his army.
You will have definitely earned those claws if you take them from him.
That's gonna be the proudest moment for you, Onyx, to throw his body off of a cliff.
Oh, it'll be much worse than that.
We leave at dawn.
I think I've
We
earned
all
1 day of sleeping in.
You know
Um,
what? Defeated a fucking dragon.
let's-
I guess so. You win.
let's hear from Rick DeWright or somebody on his staff to say. I mean, we know that they've located him, but is he regrouping just outside the city, or is he headed back to Austrinium with his tail between his legs?
Well, let's go talk to Richter.
Didn't Richter send a messenger to us? Like,
Oh,
because
yeah.
Azriel had asked for more information, and so then didn't the messenger come? Like, wasn't that kind of how he ended? Like, there was a messenger that was telling us more
Yeah,
info.
but I don't think he stuck around. I think he told you that they figured out that Soulforger was in part of the old Torevir, the ancient part of the city that's deep below.
Yeah. So we were told that the retreat was hasty but orderly, which sounds like he may be trying to reconstitute his forces. And we probably need to try to go and break that up.
Take a nap, yeehaw.
I hope it's a
Yeah, 'cause
long nap.
If they can reform, I don't know what the state of the city's defenses are, but a second attack like that probably would go poorly.
The city can defend themselves right now. Right now, we need to go take care of the attacking force.
So take the fight to them.
Best defense is a good offense.
Are you sure you're not thinking too much in a biased way?
Right, we do need to make sure that we're not blinded to the strategic realities and letting emotions get in the way.
The wall's held. The dragons are dead. They're on a
All
full
of them?
retreat. They're on a full retreat. They're trying to get out, and we need to hit them before they can.
So do we know that they are on a full retreat, or whether they just went outside the city and now they're forming up back in the old city with the intent of renewing their assault?
Either way, we need to kill them, whether it's they're running or they're trying to reform. They die either way.
Actually, it'd be better if they were forming up again. It's less running we have to do.
I'm gonna pull
Do
the.
we know if there's any alternate leader besides the Leonin? Like, if he were to die, is there going to be someone that can pick up right where he left off and then...
You can make a history check.
I was looking for a physical dice. That shows you how long it's been. Okay.
Shame.
The while they're kind of like my mind's already made up, so while everybody's kind of discussing, I'm gonna pull the compensator out of my bag and start engraving it with the compensator.
Go ahead and give me a performance check, and you can use dexterity.
My smithing tools?
Yeah, whatever. Check with your smithing tools. That's the thing.
I have advantage.
Dimitar, you're not really sure. I mean, it seems you're smart enough to know that a military usually does have a rank structure all the way down that can be, shifted as necessary. But specific to both Austronium and Soulforger's regiments, you have no idea.
Well, I'll relate to the party. I mean, I think we need to keep an eye out for that, because if we kill him and don't focus on who the next in line might be, then it's not going to be as effective.
So we kill everyone.
Sure. I mean, everyone that he seems to be close with, whoever, let's say we find him in a tent, everyone's gone in there.
More than the tent. Everyone.
Based on Javid's observations of their structure, would he have any insight into he spent the entire battle looking for ways to disrupt their leadership. Would he have observed the structure at the level of Soulforger and his lieutenants?
You could make a history check with advantage. So yeah, you could probably tell pretty quickly that there would probably, at a minimum, be a fire giant somewhere underneath Soulforger who would take over as soon as Soulforger was no longer in command. They seemed to be directing the ground troops. There were sergeants, like NCOs who were in charge of squads, but by and large, the ones directing locally were fire giants. The dragons operated pretty much independently of them, so you can tell that they were participating, and they were probably given rough instructions, but that was it.
All right, so we're aware of what it would take to decapitate their leadership and interfere with any assumption of command.
Yeah, basically, kill any fire giants. You would probably be able to mess up their command structure.
Sweet. Not everyone's meant to be a leader, so hopefully they'll kind of
Just kill a
disband.
fire giant. That's it.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Briar killed a dragon. What's a fire giant?
Exactly.
And she also killed whatever that thing was when, we kind of all first met. Like, that was pretty dope. Wow, Briar, you've
She
changed
is
a lot.
pretty dope. All right, so I think we'll, after having enjoyed a nourishing breakfast, recharge ourselves overnight. We'll make sure we've got rations and arrows and whatever expendables, consumables we need. Potions, healing potions. We have used up all of our.
No, we didn't.
No, haven't
We
we?
didn't use. We used the necklaces. We didn't use the potions.
I didn't think anybody used a single potion. That was my
Nope.
remember.
I thought we had used some of the stabilizers.
No, so you used out of my
No.
healing kit, which by the way, I should get another healer's kit because I only got 4 charges left. So can I pick up one of those? Because
Sure,
that's what was used was my
for-
healer's kit.
10 gold.
Yep.
So, what was the conclusion to how the necklace worked? Because I know I had messaged you on what the idea I had, but just want to confirm what actually is going on there. So happy.
Hold on, I'm gonna go back and figure out where your text is.
Well, what did y'all use during the fight?
I think it was
We did
44
use-
plus 6.
4d4 plus 6?
Yep.
Wow, okay, that's better than what I had. Don't look at my text.
Well, it's based off of the Drunkard's Amulet. The Drunkard's Amulet, which I think is 44 plus 4.
Okay.
But the Drunkard's Amulet, I don't think you can use it more than once a day, can you?
Yeah, it's only once.
Because I think mine, I had imagined once per long rest or something.
Did you just create the item in D&D Beyond, Liam?
No, I would just. I didn't. You would just have to add the item to your. You can make your own little items. I'm pretty sure.
You can, yeah.
Okay,
Amulet
so
of
it's
friendship.
the power of friendship.
Yeah, you just have to add custom item.
Yeah. So 44 plus 6 per long rest.
Sweet.
As you guys are kind of debating and spending time, Mr. Torman kind of comes in and speaking of tomorrow's meal, is there anything you'd like for breakfast? Our kitchens are ready and available for any such food that you may wish to have.
Roast chicken.
Sounds good.
How are your frog legs?
How are our frog legs?
They make them out of mushrooms. They're both all goods.
No, we have real frog legs. We grow those here.
They grow those here.
Indeed. Us dwarves enjoy anything that grows in or not us dwarves. The city, I should say, has a taste for such things.
I would just request something local that is not just set up for the amazing immune system of dwarves. So, like some sort of dessert that won't rip my intestines apart.
Ah, yes, I understand that much too well. My elven palate is not as refined as the local dwarf. The roast chicken will be fine. They will underspice it, and you will be okay.
I underspicing is not an acceptable. Just it's not.
Hang on, Azrael. You have special needs and desires, and your own personal place kit should suffice for the extra.
I just don't understand why we have to underspice all the food.
To be quite frank, and if I may be so bold, if they spice it at their liking, you will shit your pants. So I advise against it.
Azrael, why are you trying to make more work for them? Most of us don't want it that spicy. But if you want them to jump through hoops just for, like, the sake of one, where you could just throw some extra spice on there, and you were giving me shit about causing all this work for them.
That's what I said. Sure, I
So
actually
you
paid for
can
it, so
just
it's just probably
put
alright.
your own little.
Get your deployment Tapatio bottle. It's fine.
As you guys are sitting in the dining hall, you see a couple of the maids walk past you carrying this very long wooden sign. Hammers and nails at the red.
What's the sign say?
It's pointed away from you, so you can't read it.
Can I get up and go look at it?
All right. As you kind of get up and look on the other side of it, the sign reads in hastily crafted calligraphy. It says, "The Sloppy Knots and the Compensator, heroes of Torevir," spelled incorrectly, Deeps.
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna point out the misspelling.
I'm gonna say what I had to make the sign quickly as I pour myself another glass.
Oh, you made the sign?
Yes, I did actually.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make my own sign for them to put.
You know what? I think we vote on this now. I'm for the sign.
come on, Azrael. You know he worked
What?
really hard on that. You're just gonna hear that in your head.
I'm gonna say that he can put it in his own room. We don't have to have that outside.
Needs
We
to
can't
be
have a
over the
misspelling on a
entrance.
sign.
It gives it authenticity.
Have him fix the misspelling. It's easy peasy. Like he's proud of it.
It's if you need to strike it through.
You know what?
Okay.
Fine. I'll fix the misspelling. I'm gonna get up and I'm just gonna
No,
cross
you're not
out
hearing
the.
any of this.
Yeah, this is in
No,
our head.
Oh, I thought you said something about the misspelling there.
Oh no,
Well-
no. Well, I did say that to the maid. I said,
Oh, well, then
we
I
can't put
definitely
that
heard
out
that.
if
I heard
there's a
that.
misspelling.
I'll fix the misspelling. I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna cross out the S on Deeps. My bad. I'm gonna go sit down.
Torevir
I'm
is
just
still
gonna
spelled
like
wrong.
pat you on the shoulder, like, good job, buddy. You did great on that. And then just kind
Yes.
of glare at Azrael, like, not in agreement.
Say at least somebody appreciates me. I'm gonna pour Dimitaria a glass.
Why don't we put it over the kitchen so that way we can see it then, right? So that way we can appreciate it, and then we'll put a different sign out front.
Because then it's just like
Put it
throwing our
before that we
name
can
in the help
appreciate it
space.
every time we come in, and everybody who comes in can appreciate it because we are, in fact, the heroes of
Yeah.
Torevir.
You're the sloppiest of knots.
Well, we are the heroes of Torevir Deep, right? So we'll put it here so
Torevir.
everybody who comes in can enjoy it.
Okay, I'm not the DM here, but this sounds like a persuasion right there.
Starting to think she
You
doesn't
want to
like
try
my
to
sign.
persuade Adriel? Yeah, sure. Let's see. Yeah.
If you guys
No,
I
want
not
think
to,
we
me.
put it to a democratic vote.
I like it the way it is.
they don't have democracy where Azrael's from.
They don't actually. It. There is no such thing as democracy.
Well, do you have oil?
Or, okay, if you're okay with it, Snow, we can all add our own piece to your sign. So we all created it, and it's still yours. And then Azrael can have her fixed spelling, and then we can all implement a little something.
Right? We'll get
I
somebody
can agree to that.
draw little
All right.
bugs on it, and
Bug. Oh,
Yeah,
for
bug.
Briar?
well, I mean,
Also, at some point,
if
I'm
it's going to be
100
for all the sloppy knots, and then we all get a representation on it, and striking through the S on deeps is one, and
You know what? I totally agree. I'm gonna like pull out, calligraphy stuff so that they can do it. And then while they go about it, I'm 100% going to stealth out of the room.
You
And
need to roll stealth because I got some pretty high perception over here.
oh god, it's bad. What the hell?
A 2 and a 1, man, that's rough.
Damn.
Yeah.
He starts to get out of the room and he like knocks something down and there's just like clattering of cups as he just like
What are you talking about? Still 13.
everyone notices. I don't think that's higher than anybody in passive perception in this party.
no.
I'm gonna go get the blue
lowest,
ink.
The lowest passive
Oh.
perception in the party is Demetarian Onyx with 13. So
No, where are you going?
I'm gonna go get some more blue ink.
Oh no,
We're
we
almost
don't need
out.
any more blue ink. Come back here.
Yes, we do, 100%.
Mr. Tormund is gonna stay there watching this. He just like takes the sign. He's like, "We'll hang this up when you return from whatever it is that you are preparing to deal with." How does that sound?
Yeah, right. Because if we all get killed and we're no longer the heroes, then you don't have to put it up. That'll save that trouble.
Would be a real
Yeah,
weight
then
off
you
of my
just
back.
put it on our graves.
Did I manage to get compensator carved into the sword though? Because that's definitely what I've been doing.
Oh yeah, you got
the
that.
whole time. He's
carved
just
in.
hyper focused.
It looks
in the back,
fantastic
just like-
in my opinion.
Carving, not paying attention to this conversation at all.
No, I'm a great. I got this giant fucking sword that's like bigger than my entire body, and I'm just like, bing, bing.
What language did you carve it into?
Ooh, that's a
Actually,
good question.
he's actually carving it in 3 different languages.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna do
One word in
one-
3 languages. That's
Well,
a
I
neat trick.
got 4 languages, so I'm gonna do one letter of each language alternating until I get through the end of the compensator, so it looks nonsensical.
He's compensating for his intelligence.
Yeah. So it's like common, giant, leonin, primordial, common, giant, leonin, primordial, common, giant, leonin, primordial. So it's like C, circle rock looking thing, and then like air rune that looks like just like 2 leaves blowing in the wind, and then
Grunt.
like and then
Can I
like
get you to
cat
make an
scratches.
intelligence check?
Oh, absolutely. This is gonna go terribly. Fuck yeah.
It is even to someone who speaks those 4 languages, based on like the transliteration and the differences between the way the letters work between them, it is total nonsense. It's like
Yeah.
you have to speak it aloud to get like to get it to basically make the sounds of the compensator in common, but otherwise it doesn't make any sense.
Basically what I'm imagining is I took a recipe and put it through Google Translate like 7 times, and then that's what I'm writing down.
I'm picturing a ransom note, in 4 different fonts.
But man, am I proud of it. Boy howdy. It's carved. It's carved to perfection.
It looks good, totally illegible though.
So, how long are we planning on being gone?
Until he's dead.
20 minutes in and out.
Got it.
Yeah, real quick. Back for lunch.
So, I think what I want to do is go down to the kitchens and raid it so I can have some more ingredients for some more tastier lunches.
All right. They've got all kinds of stuff down there. You can tell that this is a rich person's kitchen. It's full of like fresh veggies and fruit and chicken and stuff. Much better fare than you've probably seen in a very long time.
Yeah,
Probably
that's what's up.
some ingredients you have to kind of study to recognize. You know, like
Yeah.
saffron. What is that?
Plenty of ingredients you have never seen, tasted, nor smelled.
I'm just gonna
Uh,
poke everything. Is there? Yeah, I was about to say, is there somebody in the kitchen? Is there anybody in there
There's some chefs down there.
to keep me from poisoning myself? Okay, I'm just gonna smell everything.
Alright.
Just like
They're
open up all the
directing
bottles,
you since
take a little
mostly
whiff.
just away from the mushrooms. Most of the stuff there is palatable by most creature standards and is not in fact poisonous.
Okay, cool. Because I'm just like huffing all the bottles, you know. None of the wafting, just straight.
Get some spores up your nose.
Lots of oils, you know, olive oils, I don't know, palm oil, canola oil, whatever.
Okay.
Avocado oil.
Sustainably
Yeah.
sourced, you know.
Mr. Torment's
anyone-
in here, isn't he?
Mr.
Like in the room
Torment
with
is
us?
hanging out with you guys, sort of, in the dining area. He's kind of mostly paying attention to the staff.
I'm
Does
gonna kinda
anyone
go
here
over to...
speak
oh, sorry,
Draconic?
go ahead. No.
Who all here speaks Draconic?
I do. I speak
Yeah.
Draconic. We share lots of languages, Snow.
Okay. What about thieves can't?
I actually do.
You.
Steve can. I was an
God
urchin when I was
damn
a
it.
child, so I took a level of rogue. Hey, and I was a child urchin and
So
stole from people.
we're all pretty linguistic, right? Do you speak Elvish?
Me? Yep.
Yeah.
Speak Elvish
Okay.
too. I mean, I'm half elf, so kind of yeah. Elvish kind of goes with that. I speak Common, Draconic, Dwarven, Elvish, Thieves' Cant, and Undercommon.
Nice. I'm gonna lean over to Onyx. Hey, I need your help with something in a little bit.
Absolutely. I'm just gonna grunt as I'm like carving.
So can I make a
that
sign in
giant for something?
Dwarven that says the heroes of Torevir Deep spelt right that they can put
Sure.
out?
Yeah, it'd be, pretty simple. Are you painting it or carving it or doing something else?
I think I would just paint it.
Alright, yeah. I would say you could do that pretty simply. If you're trying to make it look really good, then I would say do like a performance check.
I'm gonna lead Mr. Torment off to the side and drop 296 gold in his hand.
Look, it's
We're all doing
spelled right,
great.
okay? It
We're
just
all
doesn't
doing
look
great.
pretty.
It is spelled correctly, does not look good. It's got, like she put it on too thick and then like a stream of paint would like go down, so it's like dripping down the sign.
I love the artistic skills everyone has here.
Mr. Torment looks at the gold that you have handed him. What is this for?
Make sure the staff gets paid. I don't know how long this will last you, but I know whoever used to live here is dead, so I don't know what your pay's like.
Oh, the house has sufficient pay. You may take this back. We are covered for quite some time.
Oh, well, okay. I was just making sure you guys were taken care of. I know it's rough out there.
This is a well-stocked home. Lord Goldenrock was well provinced, I should say.
Yeah, they've probably got a treasure room that keeps the place going for several lifetimes.
Alright, at dawn we plan.
Not at dawn we ride.
Alright. You guys have finished your dinner. Are you guys taking a long rest and meeting back up for breakfast for your roast chicken?
Yep.
Yeah, we've... Yes.
As everyone leaves, I'm gonna lean to Onyx and how do you write the sloppiest knot in Primordial?
I'm gonna, like, take my carving tools and can I just, like, Is there like a blank piece? Do you have a pen or something? Where are we putting this?
Yeah, hey, I got this wood plaque. I got this.
You get this what?
This
All right,
plaque
I'm gonna
here.
put it in the wood plaque. I'm just gonna carve it into the wood plaque. The sloppiest of knots in
Perfect.
primordial.
Perfect.
Okay. It's a little, I don't know, 2x4 that you've carved the sloppiest knot into primordial.
Can we roll an intelligence check to see if he spells it right?
Whoa! I know how to read and write.
He knows how to spell correctly. I think he just, did a bad job of translating 4 separate languages into a word that makes sense.
I did fine.
There you go, a
I know how to
19.
spell it.
You're minus
It was a
1.
I know how to spell it. All right.
It is correctly spelled.
You lucked out this time.
After everyone goes to sleep, I'm gonna go tack this sign up on Azrael's door.
Give me a stealth check.
For movement or just doing it?
This is you being quiet and hammering something to her door.
I'm pretty sure most people would wake up for hammering. Oh, wow.
Buff. 28.
Well, if it's
Yeah.
during one of your screams of terror in the middle of the night.
Okay. No. Yeah,
Well,
you
yeah.
managed to time it with my night terrors.
This
So,
is
like,
just Shawshank. This is him and Shawshank just like holding the nail and just
Yeah. Azrael has, your typical dreams of flying vampires and bats and dark gothic castles and terrible creatures wandering the halls. You find yourself having to evade some strange eldritch being, but you do not awake to the sound of hammering.
Perfect. Also, I'd like to point out we just drove a nail into a really nice door.
They're
But
very
this
nice
place we don't
doors.
even
They're
leave back.
very nice doors.
Yeah,
The
it's-
2x4 is not pretty
yeah.
whatsoever.
Gaze
crap
upon my
looking
field of
2x4
fucks.
is rough.
But
Rough
they are
hewn.
barren.
All right. So it is an otherwise uneventful evening. You sleep well. The beds are exceptionally comfortable. The house is as quiet as you wish for it to be. There are no disturbances. It is a comfortable temperature. The house is mostly made of stone, so in fact, the screams keep to themselves. The rest of you, as you're kind of scattered through some of the different floors of the house, don't even notice. It's probably the best sleep you guys have gotten in a very long time.
Certainly the finest place I think Javid's ever slept in.
Indeed, this is a lord's manor. This is a wealthy home. Fancy, downed pillows and as many blankets as you could wish. Soft bedding.
And
I'm gonna-
picturing somebody wanting, finding it just a little bit too comfortable to drag a blanket off onto the floor to make something a little more what they're used to.
As I'm laying down for the night, I'm gonna take there's like a little wash basin that's in the corner. I'm gonna take the water and make like a ice sphere over a candle, and then use control flames on the inside to make little pops of color, and it's gonna like kaleidoscope on the ceiling as I'm laying down for bed, just kind of twisting my hands.
Aww.
All right. Is there anything else the rest of you would like to do?
I feel like I would notice that Gamby is particularly comfortable on the down pillow, and I will make a note to myself that that's coming with me.
There are as many pillows as you could wish. This is one of those homes that has, like, if you get in the bed, you have to take pillows off because it has, like, decorative pillows.
Oh yeah, it's like that 15-minute process of stacking them up in the corner.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
keeping my eye on his favorite, and I'm just like, okay, you got it, bud.
One of the pillows in your room has like an embroidered field of wheat, and it is an exceptionally soft pillow, and it is the one that Gamby sleeps upon.
Are you sure there wasn't a
Me
dick
and,
pillow?
A dick pillow.
Oh, did you see Emily's?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think she did.
I mean,
Oh. Okay, now I watched the recordings and everything, so I realized when you guys were talking about it. But imagine just getting a picture of a dick pillow out of context, because that was us. We're just like chilling. Both of our phones go off. We open up Discord and it's a dick pillow.
but
That's
I
it. We're
wasn't
just like,
surprised.
what?
I was just like, yeah, okay, Emily's in a dick pillow, and
Yeah,
that's
we're-
normal.
We're
This
like,
is
yeah,
the
okay.
fanciest of dick pics. You're welcome.
Unsolicited
gosh.
but appreciated.
That'll be the
Uh,
only time someone ever says that.
so I was gonna say, me and Puppy just made contact with the bed and just slept like dead bugs all night long.
Just passed
Yeah.
out.
Oh yeah.
All right. So, each of you awake the next morning, well rested, and ready to traverse the tunnels underneath Torevir Deep.
So the morning when I open my door and I look at my armor, did the mushrooms stain my armor to where the angry kitty's still in the back?
Nope, your armor is cleaned and ready to go.
I'm gonna be slightly upset.
They cleaned it. You didn't tell them to leave it.
I was hoping it stained it, but all right.
I mean, you can always get that engraved. The little kitty.
Bad kitty.
But if I do it, it's weird.
I mean, you can have Briar do it. I'm sure she'd be happy to.
We'll get there. I'm by myself right now. I'm just disappointed and put my armor on.
Do you think that Onyx would really openly admit that he liked that, though? Just be one of those, like, I'm in my room and, like, there's a sigh because I kind of liked that she drew a picture of my armor.
Yeah.
When I wake up, I'm gonna go to Onyx's room and knock on the door.
All right.
All right. You just open the door or you knock on it?
I'm gonna be respectful. I'm gonna knock on it.
All right, I'm going to open the door, but I'm breast cocking it. I just got my breastplate on. I haven't put the kilt on yet.
I'm gonna be like, morning, and I'm gonna push into the room. I'm not even phased. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna shut the door behind me. All right, dude. Now that things have calmed down a little bit, what the fuck happened to you in the library?
What are you talking about?
You fucking went to pieces, dude. What's going on with you?
It was fine. It was,
Yeah,
it
it
was a
was
little
fine.
unnerving to get teleported, but, it's really not that big of a deal.
Dude, we have fought too many things together for it not to be a deal. Something's going on. What's going on? Real talk here. Real.
I'm just going to, shake my head like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you're full of shit.
Are you rolling against me?
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that would be your deception check, Onyx, against his insight.
Okay, so technically I have disadvantage on this. Fuck me.
Well, all right.
Why?
Well, that wasn't
Why
a
do
good
you have
roll.
disadvantage?
Wow.
You might be all right.
Well,
I'll have to reset
Actually, no, I'm lying. He just knows. He knows I'm lying.
why?
It's part of my background.
Okay.
No, you know
Well,
I'm lying.
That's good, because that was a terrible roll. What's going on, man? What's going on, man? I know you're not being truthful to me. You can tell me, man. I'm not going to tell anybody.
I mean, you guys are the closest thing to a family that I've had since I got kicked out of my tribe, and the fact that you jumped in after me, just you could have died because of me.
Wants to say, nah, man, I'm gonna like tap the side of his face. We're in this together.
You look at
We
your
live
hand, and
we
there's
live
like
together or we die together.
when you look at your hand, there's like black smudges on it.
You wearing makeup?
Hey, shut the fuck up! I
I'm
don't ask
not
you about
I'm
your
not
stripes.
I'm not judging, man. Didn't expect it. It's a little shocking.
I'm just gonna huff and walk over to the basin and wash my face, and you see, like, from eyeballs to end of my muzzle is pure white.
Hmm.
This is one of the reasons that I'm not accepted in my clan anymore, because I'm Mark.
I think it makes you look distinguished.
Well, I hate seeing it, so I kind of like reach into my bag of holding, pull out my like mix of herbs, and just rub it in until it's black again, mixes with the rest of it.
I wipe my paw or my hand off, whatever. And we're like, well, your secret is safe with me. You tell the others when you're ready.
I don't think anybody needs to know. I'm sorry that you had to see it.
Hey, I'm not sorry, but I won't tell anybody.
All right, and then I put my kilt on.
I'm just gonna say thank Christ and walk out the door.
All right. Are the rest of you heading down for breakfast?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Headed down. Grab the.
They've got
the
roast
backpack.
chicken, some toast, eggs, chopped minced fruit, ready for you guys to dine.
Ooh, is there a parfait? We put some nuts and.
They probably got
Yogurt
yogurt. I would imagine that's a thing that dwarves keep. You know,
Wow.
fermented milk definitely seems like the kind of thing that would fall under their purview.
I'm sure they have like, things that you can milk, like goats or something.
They keep animals down here. They get their chicken underground. They have to outsource like vegetables and stuff. Most of them.
Good question. Do I notice the 2x4 that's over my door?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
I would
ask.
say he nailed it directly to your door, and like the door swings in, and there's just a sign in primordial on your door.
All right, I'm gonna find a maid and ask if she could like maybe make it look nice and put it up above.
She just kind of bows and says she'll take care of it.
I can imagine he like put it across the door, so like literally like yeah, it's hilarious.
We need to be tipping these people really
I
well.
already
We're
did. I did. I gave each of them 5 gold.
we're
I gave him
putting them through
100 gold
something
for the
that I
library.
think they've never had to experience in any of their tenure here.
I mean, I'm pretty
used
sure
to
like lords are
pretty
pretty demanding.
Yeah, but the demands of nobles who are used to being nobles are different from commoners who up jump to being in a lord's manor house. It's a different thing.
Thank you.
Did you want nuts?
Like the.
So we eat breakfast.
Breakfast.
It is delicious. And they have added an extra bowl next to Azrael's plate full of peppers.
Awesome. Can I just eat some of the peppers, just like straight,
Sure. It's just like dried and ground peppers, so.
It's not in the game room.
They make it dwarven strength. Yeah,
they're pretty hot peppers, definitely.
What the dwarves think everybody else can take is like jalapeno level, and what they have themselves is uh, you know Carolina Reaper level.
Yeah, these are pretty hot. Is there anything else you guys like to do prior to heading down into the lower city and meeting up with Lord Richter?
I'm gonna pay someone, like, how much is that pillow worth? Like, just ask someone that looks like they might know.
Probably I don't know, 5 silver pieces.
I'm gonna give that to him. And like, as long as it's okay, Gamby here really likes it, and
Well, you
he
can
goes
take
through a
you
lot.
can take the pillow. That's all right.
Well, I want to pay for it. It is a quite nice pillow, and it's probably gonna get, not so nice later on down the road.
Sure, we'll make sure to have a similar pillow in your room when you return.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Right.
All right, so you guys are heading down into the lower to meet with Lord Richter.
Yep.
Boy, howdy, I'm jazzed. I'm ready to go kill this motherfucker.
All right, let's find out what Lord Richterite knows and can tell us.
All right. Heading into the lower city. As you finally depart from Golden Rock Man, you can see that a large portion of the city is in disarray. There are collapsed houses. You can see that there are the Lamplighters Guild is like still actively running around everywhere they can go to put out these fires that are still in some places moving their way through this. It's not as bad probably as it was you might only spot one spot that is actively currently ablaze, but otherwise it is.
If there's any like sizable chunks of building or anything as we're walking, I would like to like motion to Briar and like the two of us just like kind of clear the roads a little bit more. Not taking up too much time, but like if it's like good enough that me and her can just like yeet over to the side to like let more people like open up the traffic a little bit.
Sure, go ahead and give me strength.
Briar, you can go with advantage. I'll help you.
All right. The are able to clear some rubble as you travel. As well, you note as you travel through the city that a lot of it is, the people are still picking up the pieces of their lives. Essentially, it was heavily damaged in many places. You can see kind of the guards moving through the city in far reduced numbers as you would have seen previously. Most people but are holed up in their home. You guys arrive on the 7th level, and following the directions of some of the city guard, you arrive at a familiar building, one of the ones that you had been in previously, where you met with the leadership of the city. Inside, it is like partially burned. One of the walls was torched, and like there's a beam that has fallen in, but the other half is still mostly in good condition. It is not as dirty as it was previously. You can tell that they probably had to leave in a hurry and took all the things with you and are just now bringing it back. At the table is Lord Richterite, along with a number of other dwarves and an elf. In their conversation, Lord Richterite pauses and says, heroes, thank you for coming quickly. It is my. I have been requested to inform you that we know of the location of Commander Soulforger. He is in one of the ancient tombs in the old city.
Would this tomb be booby trapped at all?
Or filled with
This is, I'm afraid, not
Um,
something I would be aware of. The tomb is from days long past, prior to the calamity, and as far as the city is concerned, was considered off limits. Just for religious and historical purposes, we do not wish to disturb those who have passed. As such, what lies within is unfortunately anyone's guess.
Can I do maybe a history check to see if Azrael just kind of has some knowledge from her symbiotic being as to what might be in there?
Sure, make a history check.
I would like to say that, first of all, like, hey, my other job, I was a mortician. So there is an argument to say that, sure, we don't want to disturb the dead, but they're not going anywhere. And if anything, you can learn more about the living. And it's not like I don't know how to be respectful. If you would let me go in there, I feel as though these people aren't going to care anymore about what's going on inside, and I think we could possibly help out the people whose hearts are still beating.
We still have ghosts though, from the last time that we disturbed some graves.
No,
No,
we passed him off.
Yeah,
We returned him to his kin.
Okay.
Those
I
are
thought-
fine. You just have to know how to interact with them. That's how I get my false life. I just cheers with a ghost. We share a shot of alcohol, and they lend me some of their life. It's pretty great.
It's like half the
Can I-
party just like, what?
what?
I mean, to be fair,
You know-
she says crazy stuff all the time, so that's really not that odd.
You never asked. I mean, what else? How else am I going to be getting that false life? From thin air? No.
I mean, it makes
Ghosts
sense
want
to me.
alcohol too. They want remembrance of their old life.
I mean, I don't know why you guys are confused. It makes sense to me. As I say, utterly confused.
I'm gonna whisper, like, why don't, instead of raising the dwarfs from the dead, why don't you raise the Astridians from the dead?
I'm not trying to raise anyone from the dead.
Oh, like this guy, and
We're-
I'll
we're
like
trying to
pull
put
the
them
Not right
in the
now.
half dead body out of the bag.
I'm just trying to check out the tomb. I'm not trying to raise them. I'm going to respect their beliefs, although I don't agree with them. I'm not trying to raise the people in the tomb from the dead.
Hey, how's that
Okay,
Australian
we're-
guard in the bag of holding, by the way? I just like pulled half of him, like pulled him halfway out. How's he looking?
The dead one?
Yeah, the
it
one that's
could
in the
be-
bag of holding.
I mean, he
He's
looks
been in there
dead.
for a minute.
You know, he's not like decaying or anything.
I'm gonna step in front so that way it's not so obvious that he's literally pulling a corpse out of a big folding.
As you step in front of me, you're gonna see my eyes go wide in an epiphany, and I'm just gonna put the body back in.
We'll have to talk about that later.
I'm gonna lean over to Asriel and whisper, "This is why we're the sloppy knots."
We are the heroes. Torevir Deep.
There's a
I
colon
still
in
think
there.
the Sharders had a ring to it.
The Sharders did
If-
have a ring.
If you would all be so kind, prior to any further
Yeah.
developments in the city, unfortunately, I cannot spare any men to assault Commander Soulforger's position within the tomb, but a small force such as yourselves, and of great capability as we have seen, could do much damage to him and his forces.
What about the charges? Do you have any spare charges?
The demolition charges, I'm afraid we do not.
Mhm.
What about
And-
any of the I saw some tar and there were things that were lighting it on fire. Is there any of that?
We could spare potentially maybe 1 or 2 barrels of tar. Lighting it on fire, it's just fire. You just ignite it. I assume you have access to flame? Adventurers
Yeah.
such as yourself?
Tinder, of course.
Does Demetari have flame?
Does Demetari have flame? I think Demetari, wow. She did just recently come into a very beautiful spell. Pretty uncommon. It's called Fireball. So she got flame.
Awesome.
I'm pretty sure it's against the rules for a wizard not to obtain that spell at some point.
It is definitely required, yes.
Yeah. So, Lord Richterite, in the observations that have been made on the Soulforger and his company, is there any indication that they are regrouping, heading further out? It sounds like if they are camped in the old city, that perhaps they hope to be reinforced somehow. Do you have any indication of what that might be, or is there any news from afar of more dragons, giants, forces?
I'm afraid we have no such information to give you. It does seem that they have moved to the other side of the city. The bulk of their forces are a fair distance away. They traveled through the night and are no longer within striking distance of the city.
Okay, well, can I ask a reasonable question? Because there's already been so much damage caused, within reason, what amount of collateral could we potentially do in order for this guy to go, and join the dead people in the tomb?
I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
I mean, like, if we needed to collapse a ceiling or something, is that going to be a problem?
This is not do what you need to do to get the job done.
So I'm hearing you say that preservation of the ancient city is not a determining factor that we can.
It is not.
Okay.
But he did say we can do whatever we need to do. And I'm gonna look at the bag of holding because I know there's a dead body in there.
As long as it's not a dwarf.
It'll be the little cool thing you got me.
Yes.
Yeah. Great gift.
So did Azrael, with her history check, know anything about what might be in an ancient pre-calamity dwarven tomb?
You would know that their tombs, at least in old Torevir, were usually pretty open. You could just go visit them. They weren't closed off or booby-trapped. They're not anything like that. They were more like places that you would go to visit the dead.
All right, let's put some yi in our ha. We got heads to remove.
I should give you some updates as to the status of the city before you depart.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. We want to be fully briefed.
Your participation and damage dealt to the dragons, the adults that attacked our city, was much appreciated. The black dragon that you slew, and he kind of gestures to Briar, indeed perished. The white dragon that was battling those of you who defended the vaults was captured alive and is currently within the dungeons of Cravash Citadel. Unfortunately, the red dragon that plummeted from the bridge during the final moments of the battle, its body was not recovered.
What do you mean not recovered? No trace of him?
We were not able to find him when we scoured the lower sections of the city and the surrounding tunnels.
So he's still here.
So either they dragged the body out, or yes, it escaped.
You said it was a red dragon?
So
Indeed.
what portions of the black dragon remain unclaimed? Because I feel like ornaments and I look at the Minotaur skull, I feel like ornaments are in order for us.
I'm afraid that would be a question for some of the elders of the city. They are doing something with it. To what, I'm not sure.
while we go remove the head of the serpent that is the Austranium army, make sure you bring it up to the elders.
I'll be sure to ask. Is there anything else I can do for you before you depart?
Not unless you got, explosives, grenades, bombs, demolition charges.
Yipes.
Oops.
I'm not sure what any of that is, but, and he kind of gestures to a dwarf that kind of comes in. He's got these two little barrels slung on each arm. We do have some of the oil available for you.
I'm going to toss those in the bag of holding.
How are the refugees faring? Are they coming back into the city?
We never left. We have been redistributing them back to their homes in the lower level from their cramped quarters. There were some casualties. We counted at least a few hundred. Luckily, overall, it seems that they wished to cause havoc more than they wanted to actually kill the refugees. So many of them were spared death.
All right. I think we've probably learned what we need to go look for Soulforger and try to, burn the stump of the head of the snake.
Liam, are these standard barrels?
They're kind of...
Okay. Like 2-gallon barrels?
Yeah, something.
You bet.
So, pony kegs.
Yeah. All right, so are you guys departing from the...
We are.
As you exit, one of the delvers in typical delver clothing, just kind of like the leather or dark clothing designed to blend in with the tunnels, Javid hands you a scroll. As you unfurl it, you can tell that it appears to be a map of instructions on how to head to where they believe Commander Soulforger is.
All right. I'll inspect the scroll, memorize it, looking for landmarks, and make sure I can follow the map, and I'll share that with anybody who is interested.
The dwarf, if there's nothing else, good luck. And he kind of turns and heads off to talk to some of the other dwarves.
Wait, you're not coming with us? I'm kidding.
No, good luck down there. I got stuff to take care of up here. Couldn't pay me to go down there.
All right.
I'm going to yell yeehaw and primordial.
Everyone kind of gives you a look. Just this, like, guttural shout. And you depart from Torevir Deep. And you... alright.
What time of day is it? It's still early.
It's morning. I mean, there's no
Okay.
difference between, the times of day. You're underground. There's no overall sensation of time passing. Only, you feel like you get tired eventually. Javid, can I get you to give me a survival check with advantage? Are you guys being stealthy as you descend into the tunnel?
Oh, I think we are.
Yeah.
Have we discussed that? Because I feel like they wouldn't be right on the edge of the tunnel. Like they...
How sneaky do we want to be? Do we want to use pass without a trace to just slip right up on them?
I think so. I mean,
Giving... Javid, based on your understanding of the note the map you've been given, you're probably at least 6 hours of travel time away from
Got it. Okay.
their location. Like they left, they're gone.
Yeah, that's what I
That's right.
thought.
It wasn't within striking distance, we were told.
So I recommend that we push double time for at least a couple of hours.
And
to
then be
close the
stealthy
gap.
when we get up close to them.
Yeah, and Gamby's pretty well rested, so I can send him up. Don't make that face, DM. That's kind of messed up.
Okay.
All right, you can send him. I can send him forward a little bit, just not to scout out towards the end, but like just in case they're waiting closer than we expected. I feel like
Right. Yeah, they could certainly have left rear guards to look out and try to stop any.
You just hear the rear guards that
parties like
suddenly
us.
manifested, cocking their crossbows, ready for Gamby's arrival.
Don't you dare. All right. No.
I don't know why everybody has to use useful familiars. Why can't you just have a pet frog?
Also, Javid, I forgot about this. Did you ask them? You gave them money to buy you a better armor, right? Didn't you do that?
I did.
So yeah, they would have given you. You would have paid for studded leather, right?
I did.
Okay. You would have been delivered studded leather this morning, so.
All right.
Liam, you sound super garbled to me.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, just like that.
How about?
Sounds
How about now?
clear to me. Must be on the receiving end.
Yeah, I don't hear any garbling.
There we go.
So are you guys? How long are you guys double timing it for? You're doing a fast travel.
Well, so if they're about 6 hours away, pushing it, then we can do like 2.5 hours, puts us an hour behind them.
Well,
And keeps
we're
us-
not chasing them. I think they are holed up at the tomb,
Right,
so
I just
we don't
mean-
need to show up tired, fatigued, or exhausted.
Well, that's what I was saying. We double time it till about an hour outside the camp, and then we mosey our way in.
Yeah,
It
I
gives
like
us an hour of breathing and getting our stealth set up and everything like that.
So the difference, it's only.
Are you using world travel rules for this?
Yeah. Travel pace.
Okay.
So it's 1.25 times faster to do. To go fast, so you could get there in 4.8 hours. So if you.
At what cost is that?
You don't run into a cost traveling pace except you have disadvantage on perception checks and disadvantage on, or you can't stealth and you have disadvantage on perception checks.
Correct. So going fast
Right.
is -5 to your perception checks. Normal is just straight, and then if you go slowly, so it would be slower than, which I think is like 0.75, so 75% of your normal pace.
No. That's when you get like a +3 or +5 to perception, and then even slower than that, like 0.5 is stealthing.
So yeah, if you guys want to stealth, it would take you 7.5 to 8 hours to get there. Versus, you could do quickly a fast pace with a -5 to your perception for 4 hours, and then 1 hour, or I guess an hour and a little over an hour at a slow, stealthy pace.
I would say that one.
Yeah, I
would
like that
say
one.
We fast travel, take the risk because it's not. I highly doubt the Australians would have just posted rear guards sporadically throughout the tunnel and leaving people behind like that. So I say we fast travel for a few hours. and then slow
Yeah.
down once we know we're getting closer.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Fast and then slow it is. You depart from the city. You pick your way through the stone and into the tunnels. The flat kind of plains between the edge of the cliff wall and the city itself is littered with debris, arrows, fallen pieces of armor. Still, you can see there are probably hundreds of dwarves down here who are picking through the mess, like carrying bodies away just on stretchers. It is an absolute, this is the after of the battle, and it is very messy.
Is there any way I can, like, as we're running through, scoop up some ornaments and just kind of throw them in the bag as I'm running?
What kind
A few
of
extra
ornaments are
arrows.
you looking for?
A few extra arrows, a couple of daggers, maybe a sword, like maybe
Arrows for sure.
Sure. Yeah, you can definitely
Whatever's
find
just
stuff like
like-
that. There's
I'm not.
there's stuff
I'm not
all over the
investigating.
ground.
Yeah, I'm not investigating. I'm just scooping and running. Like
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
could-
even checking condition.
You can
Just
find a
throw 'em in
long
the bag.
sword, some arrows, a helmet, anything you're really looking for. There's all kinds of stuff. As you guys get to the edge of the stone wall, you begin to pass now like the battlements that Austronium constructed. It's these thick wooden planks, wall, siege engines that they just left behind. They're immobile. They're not on wheels. The dwarves are kind of a little bit ways down the tunnel, and here you can kind of see like remnants of campfire, and this can tell that these were the spots that Austronium was waiting. Essentially, these were their camp. The dwarves kind of set up down here. There's a few checkpoints and other defensive positions. They give you guys nods and wave farewell as you guys depart into the tunnels. Begin weaving your way down. As you get further away from the city, there's less and less evidence of any kind of battle and other nastiness involved. After about 4 hours of travel, it has been uneventful. You've crossed paths with neither dwarf nor soldier from Australia. Would you guys like to stealth?
So we decided we would stealth as we got to the point where we thought we would be roughly an hour out of.
You're about an hour away now, you can tell. If you go slowly and stealthily, you're only maybe 40 minutes away if you go quickly.
Oh shit.
So if you guys are stealthing, I need everyone to give me stealth check.
All right, if we want to stealth, let me cast Pass Without a Trace.
Maybe we should do that closer too, so we can be stealthy going through the camp.
Well, it
It only,
lasts
it
an
only
hour,
lasts. Right, but we're an hour away.
so
Yeah, I
we
would-
won't need to be stealthy when we get there. I mean, after we
Maybe
get there,
we
I
want to
should say.
assassinate Stormforger?
No, no assassinate, kill everything.
I kind of
Oh no, we
agree.
kill
with-
everything.
I kind of agreed with Snow Javid. If we wait till we're 20 minutes or so out, then just hang on to your
We
reserves. So you
assassinate
don't.
the heads, and then we kill everybody else.
All right, so yeah, we'll give ourselves a little cushion there. So stealth for a bit, and then Pass Without a Trace when we get to the point where,
We might start running into people.
yeah, and likely to come across their guard posts.
Well, Javid should be pretty well versed in military tactics, so he should have a better feeling for about when that time is,
How far sentries and scouts will be.
roughly from a camp and everything. Emily, I got so jealous for like 2 seconds because I thought that was a cupcake. I was like, oh man.
Cake pops.
Tuna fish.
All right,
Ooh.
that's pretty good too. But I
Alright.
was just like, I saw cupcake and I was like, damn, a cupcake.
Makes your mouth water, doesn't it?
Your party
Oh.
begins to slow, your pace dimming. You douse your light, saying the command word, the sphere turns off, and you find yourselves in the darkness of the caverns. As you approach the location, Javid's direct, it is a little bit rough. Some of you are not as stealthy as others. You find yourselves accidentally kicking a rock or almost striking something you shouldn't, but with the aid of those who are considerably more stealthy, you find yourselves at the edge of camp. As you approach Javid, you suddenly hear the sound of voices. And getting close. Alright. You hear... speaking in Draconic, two individuals. As you kind of poke your head out from behind a rock, you can see what appears to be two guards, most likely. They're soldiers of Australia. Chainmail, helmets, spears, and they are having a conversation.
Just the two having a conversation
just two
between
of them.
themselves.
Beyond them, however, you can see kind of like a dotting of camps. There are probably a few dozen soldiers here at a minimum, and there's this like trail of camps leading beyond. Just at the far edge, before the tunnel begins to twist, you can see kind of sprouting out almost out of the stone these little structures, houses and buildings. This is the edge of old Torevir. They're crumbled, decrepit, decayed. Some of them a few stories high, some of them no longer, reaching all the way to the tops of the ceiling here. To your right, much further beyond these soldiers and portions of the camp, you can see a few guards lazily clustered around this huge stone edifice carved directly into the wall. There are great dwarven statues built up. This massive, 20-foot wide, 40-foot high door. The guards in Draconic. You hear one of them grumbling. I don't know why we fell back like that. All those troops in reserve never even saw the fight. We could have had them, I don't know what was going on. Orders from above, And now we're sitting here, waiting at this stupid tomb? You see one of the soldiers gestures towards the massive door. Old Soulforger went inside and took his guard. Nobody knows what's going on here. I just want out. If we're not going to go take the city, let's get out of these damned tunnels. What are you guys doing?
Well, does JB come back and relay that?
He's probably not that far ahead of you guys, because he's kind of having to actively lead you.
And I wouldn't have been able to understand what they were saying in Draconic, so somebody would have to have been up there with me. So,
Javid, you have Draconic as a language.
Oh, I do, don't I? Never mind.
That's
Sorry.
why I picked Draconic.
I was thinking of Giant. I do speak Draconic. That's right, I speak Draconic.
Shit, yeah, I remembered. Yeah.
I have no idea what these guys are saying. Oh, yes, I do. Never mind.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Okay. So yes, I'm relating and all right. I think if we want to slip past the guards and get directly to Soulforger, that we try to be really super extra sneaky.
Wouldn't it be better if just one of us tried to take Soulforger out? Azrael can make me invisible and I can go for him and you guys can cause a ruckus back here.
Sounds very dangerous for you.
I think the 6 of us taking on 50 soldiers is dangerous regardless.
Well, we're gonna kill all the soldiers.
All of them?
Yes.
All of them.
And it might be a hell of a lot easier without Soulforger running things.
Am I the only person that has invisibility, or is there somebody else that has invisibility?
I cannot be seen by creatures that have dark vision when I'm in the dark.
I'd feel better if 2 people went after Soulforge, so that way, Onyx doesn't just die and we don't know. We don't know what's
Oh,
in that
It'll be
room.
all right.
I'm not gonna take. He's not gonna kill me. I'm gonna take his skin.
We don't know what's in that room. Like, there could be some pretty dangerous things.
And I don't think you're thinking clearly, Onyx.
Yeah, all the dangerous things are out here.
We're the dangerous things.
Precisely.
So,
Javid gets it.
Well, Snow can scale the walls and take the walls and sneak along the sides and be my backup. But if you make me invisible, I can get in there.
I'm just worried about you being where we can't see you and something happening to you.
The only thing that's gonna happen to me is getting his blood on me.
So I'm not going to turn you invisible unless there's somebody that can go with you, because I don't want you to die.
Well, can you do it to both of us?
No, I
Why
can
don't-
only do it to one.
Well, if you do it to me, can't you change your face to look like the scaly bastards again?
I could, yes,
And
but I
open
don't
the
know if they
door?
would let me in.
What if we've got a report from the front? We're part of the rear guard, and we've got news that needs to be relayed to Soulforger about the activities of the dwarves.
Javid, you know how to change your face as well.
Yes.
Couldn't you make yourself look like a survivor, someone that's injured that has reports of someone coming down the tunnel or anything, and you like push the door open, I come in invisible, and while you have Soulforger captivated, I'll take the compensator and drive it through his neck.
I would actually suggest that I should be the person to go in with you. No offense, Javid, but you're squishy.
But Javid knows how to speak military, you do not.
Can we all 3 then go in? Because I'm just
We can.
saying, Javid is not the person to protect you.
And this cat, look at the way the cavern is laid out. If anything goes wrong, I will roar, and everybody else will know that it's gone wrong. Demetari can use fire, Snow can unleash a hail of arrows from anywhere, and Briar, just being the badass she is, can just come in like a Beyblade.
And what if he has silence? And you
He
won't be
won't.
able to
He
roar.
won't.
And we
I will
don't know what's
get
in there.
my roar will happen before he has a chance to do anything.
I'm just saying, I'm fine with you going in there and killing him. I just want somebody with you, and I don't think Javid, you're squishy.
That's what I'm
You're an
saying.
archer.
The three of us go in.
Okay.
Both of you disguise your faces. That way, Javid knows how to speak their language
Okay.
for military.
Mm-hmm.
The three
Okay.
of us go in. Me invisible. You two with your faces disguised as that scaly bastard. And Snow, Briar, and Demetari wait out here. And if I roar, things have gone horribly wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And they
Okay,
know to come in and cause a
the 3 of
mess.
us can go in, but I really think also, Fireball. Demetari told me she has Fireball. She should use that.
Can we all just run really fast at the door and just open the door and fight him?
The door appears to be open from where you guys.
Can we just run really fast? How far is it? They're not gonna know.
You're maybe
we have
100
the elevators
feet.
to
There's
fly.
kind of these loose groupings of troops between you and there. It's this very hastily constructed camp of just the occasional fire, kind of people slowly moving through it. There are a lot of people here, but they kind of seem to be clustered in little spots. Definitely a lot of empty space.
I don't
How many
disagree.
people could Demetari kill with Fireball? Because
A
if
lot.
she were
You might
to
get one group of them, but there's probably 3 or 4 more between you and the door.
That's what I'm saying. So it might be worth our time to try to get in there for one of us to get a strike before he realizes he's under attack.
Okay, so well, the 3 of us will go in there. I'll turn you invisible, so you won't be seen. The 3 of us will go in there, and then everybody else is stealth, where they can see what's going on. And then as soon as we come out with his head, then we just, fireball and kill everyone. Plan?
That's the plan that I like.
All right.
Gamby's
We'll do
gonna chime in with, I don't know, everybody. I think we should all go in there. I'm just throwing that one out there.
Thanks, Gamby.
That's what I told them, Gamby. I told them we should all
We could
just
just
run really
sneak
fast.
on in. Never see it coming.
Yeah, we could.
You're so
Especially
wise.
Javid does pass without a trace.
We're really
I'll
sneaky
basically
right
be
now.
invisible.
All right,
Let's
let's just sneak in.
I mean,
All right.
I'm gonna see if I can
Let's
break
see.
40.
That
wait,
was
are we
only.
rolling again?
No, you guys don't need to roll again. I'm leaving you roll.
Okay.
So, your rolls.
Aw.
Sure, everyone can roll again.
I choose
Nah.
to not roll again.
I liked my stealth roll.
Your
That's fine. It's still 40.
Your stealth rolls of a 34, 19, 31, 20, 20, 40, and 29. Pretty high.
Wait,
I'm
who got
a
40?
sneaky boy. I did.
I feel like those
Yeah.
numbers are fake.
Well, that's
They're
just
not.
it adds
Yeah.
10 on top of it because of the pass without a
Yeah,
trace.
so a 40, you're essentially
Invisible.
You can go like this in front of
John
people's faces.
Cena.
Snow just pops his head back into campaign 1. Oh shit, I went back too far. Like,
My bad, everybody.
stealth so hard he opens up a fucking portal to a different realm.
All right. So,
I
each
stealth
of you
through the
begin
whole
to
thing.
kind of make your way quietly, exceptionally quietly. It's as though there's no sound, the light does not reach you, it kind of gets close, and the magic almost forces it back. You're just this like little empty spot that no one looks for. People don't pay attention to that sort of. And you kind of tuck yourselves up against the wall and skirting the edges of the camp. Slowly up the steps, illuminated by torchlight, but no one notices you. And you
Would
find
I be able to
yourselves.
make it up?
What?
Sorry, go ahead. I was gonna say, would I be able to make it up the wall?
I mean, if you want to climb the wall, you can. I was about to say, you guys are inside the dwarven tomb. Standing inside of this opened gate in a small passageway illuminated by flickering torchlight. There are braziers on the walls on either side of you. About 40 or so feet in front of you is a large archway into another room, similarly illuminated. It is exceptionally quiet, but Azrael, you can hear, kind of very faintly from the next room, what sounds like snoring.
He's sleeping. If we're
Ezra.
quiet, yes.
Ezra,
Yes.
make me invisible now.
Is it snoring in this room or in the next room?
It is on the other side of the gate.
And there's guards between us and them.
I mean, you guys should be able to see the room. You don't see anybody.
I do see somebody.
Oh, that's the guy who's snoring.
Oh, that's the guy who's not. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll turn Onyx invisible and I'll say he's
Alright.
sleeping. Be
As-
quiet.
As she lays her hand on me, you're gonna watch my form just begin to grow as it disappears. I'm gonna use Giant Smite to become Kong Kitty and pull the compensator out of the bag of holding as I sneak forward.
All right.
This is gonna end so well.
All right.
Oh, I can't move
Go ahead
my
and sneak
token.
forward. As you approach Onyx, you can see that this room, a dwarven tomb, in front of you is a statue. Some religious figure. About it are arranged a number of small flickering candles. To your right, within this room, are 4 tents some crates and other things. Just on the other side of the statue, sitting on a small bench next to a now embered campfire, is a sleeping soldier, Bostranium. He's fallen asleep. In the corner, kind of far opposite you, some distance away, there is another soldier sitting upon a chamber pot, humming a tune, not paying any attention to you, facing the other direction. To your right, kind of at the other end of this room, are a number of steps heading up to another room.
I'm gonna creep forward to the steps.
Alright. Slowly making your way through the room.
Is the door shut?
There's no door. It's just steps. They go up maybe 20, 30 feet.
Okay.
Are you climbing all the way up?
Oh yeah, I'm going. If there's no door, I'm keep going.
You climb the steps and find yourself within another chamber. There is an individual in front of you, strumming quietly on a lute, playing a very pleasant tune, sitting at the base of a very large statue, taller than you, a dwarven figure, sword kind of planted by his feet. At the base of the statue are two sleeping dragons, exceptionally small, the size of large dogs. The individual is just quietly playing the lute and waiting patiently. You do not recognize him. He appears to be a human in rather simple armor.
Is there any other people or doors or anything up here?
Behind there is another set of steps heading downward.
Alright, I'm gonna creep to the edge of the wall and then move along the side to the next set of steps.
Alright.
Can we have been following him? Like, I mean, I know we can't see him, but obviously he was gonna start moving. So can we have like kind of stealthily moved?
I'll say that you guys are kind of slowly moving along behind him.
I am pissed. If you need to move me back, go for it.
No, you're
I understand
fine.
I moved my token too much.
Hold on a second.
You need to step away. I'll be right back.
What was the lowest stealth score? 20? Oh, no, 19. No, 20, because you're invincible now, so I will say your stealth. The higher, so 26. You're able to move past the individual who's strumming at his lute. You find yourself heading down the steps into a rather tall, long hallway. Within this hallway, between huge pillars holding up the arched ceiling, are two black, deep pits. Beyond the second pit, you spot an individual wearing rather simple, scaled armor, just standing there. A strange, surreal light seems to emanate from this individual, and she just appears to be watching down towards you and waiting.
I'm still invisible. I'm gonna keep creeping.
Is there anything like arcane that I could pinpoint about her? Because I mean, glowing energy seems rather.
You
cool.
guys would not. I'd say you guys are probably stealth. You guys have probably made it to the first room. As I don't remember how to make you guys tell. you and Snow climb to the top of the steps from the room with the sleeping guard and find yourselves looking at the musician.
Is he looking at us or looking like towards the statue?
He just appears to be playing music.
Like lost in it, eyes
No,
closed?
he's
or-
kind of just like paying attention to stuff, but he's definitely not. He's not asleep.
I think I'm gonna totally pad around the room, around the edges in the darkness.
You could do so. You are exceptionally stealthy.
I think at this point I would be keeping my eye on the dragons. Like, do they seem to be alert in any way?
They appear to just be sitting there with their eyes closed. However,
Hmm.
Demetari, as you arrive at the top step, suddenly a stone clatters down, and the red and the blue dragon wormling open their eyes, kind of begin to crane their heads. The musician stops playing for a moment. What you hearing? And he sets down the lute and stands. What's going on out there? The dragons kind of like growl. The red dragon stretches, stands up, and just begins eyeing the room.
Alright, so what's up with me?
You are invisible. The individual that you saw on the other side of the pit was definitely appeared to be keeping guard. Beyond that individual, you saw another set of stone steps kind of descending through the tomb. You did not otherwise...
Was she tracking me as I moved to the side?
No, she doesn't see you.
Okay.
As you kind of get to one of the pillars and kind of look on the other side of it, you note that there appears to be another woman in long flowing robes, but this shimmering armor is around her. She doesn't seem to see you, but she is certainly waiting kind of right at the corner of the pillar.
Okay. I'm just gonna like kind of hunker down for a second. I'm gonna let Kong Kitty drop. I'm gonna go back to my normal size.
All right. And hold on a second. I need all of you who are in the room with the two dragons to... Actually, everyone, I guess. I need you guys to roll for initiative. And we'll take a quick, I'd say, 5-10 minute break. And when we come back, we'll get into...
Wait, instead of rolling for initiative, could I attempt to create a distraction? Means they were onto us? You know, pop out of the shadows?
What do you mean?
Well, I was gonna go in, be like, oh, sorry, that was me. I worked at the morgue and I'm a huge fan of, Stormbringer's work. And I have these muffins I wanted to bring him.
Soulforger.
Soulforger, sorry.
Yeah. Can I see one of those muffins?
Oh yeah, of course, they're so good. And I'm gonna pull one out and hand it over. Doing my best to seem as ditzy and fangirly as possible.
All right. As soon as you get close, he's gonna grab you.
Fuck.
And I think we'll be right back.
Hey.
He's gonna try to grab you at least.
Liam, mute your headphones.
Dimitar, can I get you to make an acrobatics check? Because I believe that is to get out of grapple. Or to avoid a grapple, I should say.
Acrobatics or athletics, her choice.
Acrobatics, because athletics is subpar.
Well, he kind of like reaches out quickly towards you to grab your wrist, and you just like pull back. And let me just make sure everyone's on the initiative. I don't see Javid or Briar or Onyx. I should see 3 more people.
Alright, did that one work?
Yep, I see Onyx, Javid, Azrael, Briar, Snow. Missing Demetari.
What?
Click your token.
Oh, yeah. I'm never gonna learn.
I don't think you rolled initiative. I didn't see your roll anywhere on here. You rolled acrobatics.
I also don't see your initiative.
So I know it doesn't matter, but at that point, whenever it's my turn, I would like to, you know, that was rude as hell, and then shocking grasp that motherfucker.
All right. Javid, you kind of hear him shout as like, "What are you doing over here?" as he tries to grab Demetari's hands. It's your turn.
Well, I think we're doing this. We're not talking our way out of it. So I want to shoot him dead.
My God, a 32 initiative roll. Literally no one can go before that.
Yeah.
Also, Javid, I don't know if you noticed, I have changed all of the lights so that they tell you the gradient. So now you just know to go stand in the dark spots. You are in darkness right now.
Thank you. That is very helpful.
Just don't go stand where it is light.
I will avoid doing that.
And if you see the lights that are gradients, just tell me. That hits. Don't forget to roll your damage.
Oh, shoot.
You fool.
I meant to... All right.
As he's beginning to like yell at you, Azrael and or not Azrael, or Demetari, he's trying to like grab your hand. This arrow just sticks in like into his shoulder. He's like, "Ah, what the hell?"
And so I will. Do that again.
That one hits us.
And once more for my deft invader.
Javid, you note that the red dragon's eyes swing across the room towards your darkness, kind of squints at them.
Alrighty.
That one hits.
And then I'm going to take my move.
Drops 50 damage in one round.
Basically.
Probably.
That's my turn.
Okay. Azrael. hear you.
Your mic is up.
It's eating. Sorry. I'm gonna move to where he's like trying to grab Demetari and try to like kind of insert myself, not quite like in between them, but definitely like try to be, opposing. And then I'm just gonna like, punch him.
All right. That hit.
All right. So when either of them hit, doesn't matter, it could be either one. I'm gonna use my Hand of Harm. Let me find that real fast. So that's a key point. And so it's going to take an extra 6 damage, and with my Physician's Touch, he is now poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Well, he's
Oh, okay.
all right, and you're just like land another punch into him, and he like his like veins turn black, like race across him. And he's like, ah! And he lets out this shout, and then plummets into the pit next to him, and just.
And then I'm gonna stand in front of Demetari because actually no, that's probably not a good idea. I'm just
do
gonna
that.
huh? No. Well, I just wanted to be like in between, but I'm like, well, then the whole dragon will get us both. So I'm just gonna go here, and I'm kind of be by this pillar over here, and that's the end of my turn.
All right.
Is that a Willem screen?
Azrael, is your spell of invisibility concentration?
It is, yeah.
Okay, you're still concentrating on that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I see no
Onyx.
reason not to.
Behind you, up the steps towards the other room, you hear shouting, some kind of commotion. You're not quite sure what.
That's fine. I'm gonna creep over here.
Okay.
I'm not worried about that.
Alright. It is a very faint sound, so you can kind of tell that the soldiers in this room don't hear it. There's this almost like wind kind of sound that through the whole place, up through these like deep tunnels that are like cut into the floor. So sound like that doesn't carry very far. Brian?
Well, hold on.
Oh. All
I
right.
just moved. That
Okay.
that was my movement,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna pull my longsword. Very specifically, having
I'll
my
be right
longsword, not the compensator, out because I'm little. And I'm just gonna ready an attack if either of those like obviously notice me and bum rush me. Like I'm not gonna take attacks of opportunity or anything if they run by, but if they run at me like they notice I'm there, then I'll attack them.
Okay. It's Briar's turn. She just left. Demetar, you want to go before Briar?
Yeah, you're not gonna like what I do though. First of all, thanks guys for helping me out. Power of friendship. And second thing is, I'm going to basically try to mind link with the least evil looking dragon, I guess. Like, you know, and basically say, listen, I don't know what sort of thing you had going on with them. I don't want to hurt you. I'm totally cool with you guys hanging out with us. I don't know if he was a friend of yours but you guys don't seem to be a threat to me as of right now.
What language are you saying that? How does your thing work? Is it just they understand you, or is it in a specific language?
I'm pretty sure they understand me, but let me double check. Yep, I don't need to share a language for it to understand, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language.
Okay, they understand at least one language. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check at disadvantage. And I'm gonna assume you're talking to the blue one.
If that's the one that looks the nicest. I don't know.
All red
Oh,
dragons kind of look upset, you know?
Alright, sure. Ow. Damn.
The blue dragon locks eyes with you, squints. You hear some, because I'm pretty sure your thing works in reverse.
Yeah.
Do you
that's
understand
my
what
whole-
they're saying?
Mhm.
There's this kind of strange guttural language, as though it's being, You understand the meaning of it. In Draconic, the dragon says to you, I don't trust you. You killed my master.
I mean, technically, she did not kill.
I know. I
That's
wish I
true.
could respond to that.
That is true.
Do
You did
wanna
not technically.
alter that?
No, hold on. Is Briar back? Snow, you can go.
All right. Well, since they seemingly have this well in hand, I'm gonna take off down the steps to catch up with Onyx because I think he's in trouble.
Okay. So it'd be 30 foot steps to get there. And then there's 20 feet before I can move you on to the next.
Yeah, I'll dash.
Okay. How much movement do you have?
That would be 60 feet total.
You
You
can
can
move.
dash as a bonus.
So you could move 90 feet, yes, as a
Yeah,
rogue.
yeah.
You want to move
I'm
90
moving.
feet?
Yeah, keeping some distance so that I can get a shot off at anybody.
I don't remember how to move you guys without teleporting you. It's really annoying.
Yeah, I'd probably stop behind the pillar.
Okay.
And
That was
over here,
like,
so
that's
that
like
would be Onyx.
70 feet that you just tried, I think. This map doesn't have a
Okay.
grid for some reason, but...
Okay. That's all I can really do.
It's Briar's turn.
Sorry. Okay, so, the
Did
guy
you
that
long
has
rest?
seen us.
Because I see that you are missing.
Yes. Sorry.
you.
Okay, so let me do that really quick, I suppose. Silas, you gotta chill, my guy. Okay. And then, the only person who's seen us is dead, yeah?
There are 2 dragons in there. 2, like,
Okay.
baby dragons.
But they can't see us?
No, they see you.
Kill babies?
Yeah, I didn't want to kill him.
Oh, jeez. Alright.
They'll grow into monsters.
Yeah, and I
Not
don't
when
wanna-
they're friends with us.
You know, killed. Okay, so I will... Let's see. Cool, perfect. I'm going to come in front of Demetari. That's not the one I need. Boop. God damn it. Thank you. And then I'm going to bonk him in the head real good.
Alright.
And I hit him twice.
The first one... Oh, they both miss, actually.
Oh, shit. I'm really good.
It, like, your battle axe, like, kind of glances off the scales. And even for what is essentially a baby dragon, still large, not large the size, but it is, you know, big dog, and its scales are hard and dense. And you just, like, moves out of the way, and you can see it, like, opens its jaws, and just lightning starts passing between its teeth.
Uh-oh.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. The red dragon wormling, furious, filled with an impotent rage, it's going to move right over to you, and drawing its breath, this like flame, this huge dart flies forward, and I need Briar and Azrael to make dex save.
You have advantage, Briar.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it again. Alright. Briar, you just like turn and just flame flows right over you. Azrael, you kind of like press yourself against the pillar and just like are lightly singed. Briar, you would take 24 fire damage as this dragon breathes directly on you. Ezra, you'd only take 12. And then the dragon is going to fly away. Aha! He found you. Knew you were over there. Javid, you watch as this dragon, like, soaring around the corner, kind of flies over towards you, and gets within about 10 feet, and suddenly it's like its senses just zero in on you. But that's the end of the dragon's turn. The other dragon... Yeah, he's going to do the same. Yeah, he's going to do it right here. Lightning across the teeth, and this line passes directly, like, through you, Briar, and towards Zimitar. I need both of you to make... I need you to make dex save. Oh my god, Briar, roll again. Not a nat 1.
Oh.
Oh. Alright. The lightning connects with you directly. You take 23 lightning damage as it across your whole body. Demetari, you're able to like almost like duck to the side as this beam of lightning passes through you. So you would only take 11 lightning damage. And then that dragon, 5, 10, 15, 20, is going to start flying away. 35. You do have a reaction, Briar. Did you see?
I'm gonna try and clip him before he goes.
Alright. Go ahead and roll for. You don't have Sentinel, do you? That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. $15. Javid, it's your... The dragon can definitely, or at least it knows you're there. You're not sure how, but it knows you are there. Can't hear you. You're muted.
Thanks. Is it right on me?
Oh yeah,
or...
no, it literally flew right up to you. It was kind of, you could kind of see it was like banking and turning through this like side passageway over here, but it got within 10 feet of you and it just zeroed in.
So it's in melee with me.
Yep, it got right up to you. It can fly very fast. It's got 60 feet of flight, so.
All right. I do not think this is a tenable situation for a Gloomstalker. So I'm going to disengage
Smart.
and use my full movement to find another spot. Let's see. What's... All right. So I think I'd be able to get away, find another dark spot where I cannot be seen, and I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's mark on this dragon that's chasing me.
All right.
And so, action, move, and bonus action is all I got.
All right. Ezra, do
Alright, I'm gonna chase after that dragon. So I have 50 of movement. Just keep colliding into something. So I'm gonna go down the stairs and keep
the
chasing
dragon
it.
did not go down the stairs. The dragon went
Oh.
into.
Oh, it went to the corner. Oh, okay. Did I see that it went into the corner?
It kind of flew in that direction. You can probably see it. It's not hiding or anything. It just flew into the corner.
And that's my movement. And so then, did it take damage? No, it didn't. 'Cause
Yes.
Briar missed, right? Oh, it
No,
did.
Briar hit it.
Okay. So then I'm gonna do Toll the Dead.
Okay.
DC 15.
The dragon kind of like it twists its head in pain, letting out a yowl.
Yep. Well, it's my turn, so I'm just gonna kind of stare at it.
Okay. Onyx, it's your turn. You can hear
Yeah.
kind of the sounds of combat, but that's about it.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm moving up, creeping, trying to get to the stairs because I don't see who I want.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ready an attack action in case they rush me or take any. Yeah, if anything gets within melee that looks like they see me, I will attack.
All right. As you get a little closer, you can see behind a different pillar another mage. This is a tiefling clad in robes with the similar kind of shimmering armor floating across her chest.
So based on what I see, so I see two mages and one other. Like, do any of them seem to be looking at me?
No,
like
they are
feel
kind
or
of like
smell something.
the two mages are kind of like leaned up against the pillar, like very casually just waiting. The other one is definitely a guard. Like she is watching this room. She hasn't seen you guys because you're literally invisible, and Snow is, essentially, darkness manifest.
Yeah.
I literally can't roll high enough to see Snow, so
I am the darkness.
yeah, basically.
I'm vengeance.
What would you like to do? I don't know if you've used all your movement.
Oh yeah, I used 35 feet of movement to get there, and then I'm just readying an attack action in case anything comes near.
Okay.
Actually, nope, I'm doing it. Fucking yeehaw.
Okay.
That's my turn. That's
Alright.
move in action.
Briar, your turn.
Alright, so the dragons that were eating me are gone.
They fluttered off into the corners in search of other prey and other situations. They're still in the room, though.
I think I took a lot of damage just now, and I'm going to touch my necklace and think happy thoughts. I'm not actually sure how we make it work. How do we make it work?
It's the literal power of friendship.
It's a bonus action, and you do 44 plus 6.
Okay.
Speak friend and heal.
Basically,
You,
I love my friends, and you get 44
I
plus
love
6
my
hit points.
You have to say, I have to shard.
3, 4. 11 plus 6. 17. I don't know why I did that on my fingers. Okay,
No judgment.
cool. I feel a little better. Alright. So then I am going to... You know what? I'm going to stay here by Jimitari. Are you still invisible?
No one in here is invisible.
I have
Okay,
not been invisible. Yeah.
Javid's
Alright, I'm gonna
invisible.
stay-
Javid's functionally invisible unless the dragon gets close to him, and it can see.
Okay. Well, I'm going to stay here next to my soft and squishy buddy.
Okay. Are you readying any actions? Just attack something if it gets close.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Demetari, it's your turn.
I can't see the dragon from where Azrael is because I
They're
don't have
yeah.
vision.
They're kind of in the corners in the darkness.
I also really don't want to fight them. I just they're like little babies. Yeah, I'm going to hold like fire bolts, especially if I see something attack a friend. Yeah, because again,
They've already attacked friends. What are you talking about?
Well, I can't see them, but if I see like something else attack a friend, listen, that's what I said. I stand by it. Okay.
All right. Snow, it's your.
All right, so I have a mechanics question.
Uh.
So if I were to move, dash, move again for 90 feet, and use feline agility to double my speed, would that be 180 feet, or would it be an extra 30?
I think it doubles your movement for the turn, so yes. Let me make sure though. I'm aware that Tabaxi are the fastest race in the game because they can literally just double. Like there's no race that is as fast as Tabaxi because they can just choose to
That's
go.
it. You can double it until the end of your turn. So I take that as any movement during
Correct.
the turn.
You can say at the beginning. Let me verify. Yes. When you move on your turn in combat, you can double your speed. So everything that you take as far as movement is doubled. So a move, you have 30 feet of movement, right?
Yes.
So that's 60. A dash, another 60. Another dash as a bonus action, that's 60. You can move 180 feet in a turn. You cannot use it again until you move 0 feet on a turn. No,
right.
it's until you move 0 feet on a turn.
Right. Oh,
so
God.
on a
That's
turn,
so broken.
you can just move 180 feet, and then you can move as normal on other turns, and you just can't move 180 feet until you stop moving, basically.
I am going to basically a dark splotch shoots past Onyx and down the fucking staircase.
All right. There is just this, like, as you're kind of sneaking across the room, Onyx, and you're moving a little quickly, but you're invisible, and you're all pretty high in your stealth. There's just this, the wind past you, and you can swear you saw something, but you're not sure what it was.
Yeah,
you
you
can
can smell
Float.
fellow kitty.
Yeah.
Wet fur.
Yeah, you smell him, like, past you.
There's no speed stick in D&D. I can't hide my
That's what I'm
working in
saying.
the sweat.
That's why you use soap. See, we've had this conversation before. Soap.
Out of
That's true, but I
everybody,
have run a lot.
hold on. Everybody who went to Golden Rock Manse, the only person who said they didn't take a bath was Snow.
Yep.
Everybody else said I bathed. Snow did not, so I can definitely smell that Fremunda cheese running by me.
All right.
That's true. They found me in the library when I handed over my clothes.
Onyx, you hear like the guard next to you kind of back a little ways goes, what is that smell? Ugh.
Now,
But she doesn't seem to notice.
I know that smell. I know it.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to respond. She's just like, ugh. And she kind of looks down in the pit like, what is that?
It's fast gas.
Yeah. You hear her shout over her shoulder like, was that one of you guys? Gross. Alright, so that's the end of your turn, Snow. It is dragon. Dimitar. The dragon flies from behind the pillar. You can shoot it if you'd like.
All right, I said firebolt. Wait, is it red?
It sure is.
Fuck.
You don't have to use your reaction. You can wait. You don't have to do it. You can pick your target. So if you want to wait for the blue one to come out, you can do that.
Yeah, I mean, fighting fire with fire. I think I'm smart enough to know not to do that.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to tell you not to, you know?
No, I feel like if anything, he's just gonna breathe it in and use it as a
Yeah, probably.
its own weapon.
Whoa, flies across the room towards you. Alright, didn't recharge its breath. It's gonna bite you because it knew you went over there, but it can now knows where.
Okay, what is this dragon's thing with Javid? Like, did Javid do something?
He
to,
basically
like,
killed its
dragons?
master. It saw. He was the one who killed its master.
I was the one who killed his master.
No,
Let's be fair.
you punched
He
his master.
saw arrows coming from where I was. He
Yeah.
knew that was me.
He
I
knew.
punched him and died.
This thing is smart enough to tell the difference between someone that landed 3 shots on its master and someone that just basically pushed him into a pit.
Okay.
This thing's smart enough to know.
Okay.
And hold a grudge, I guess.
And definitely hold a grudge. This is a red dragon. Come on. Teeth. Gonna, like, coated in flame. Snap towards your leg. It connects. For 19 damage. This flame, like, your leg is seared. Demetari, you can see in the corner this dragon, like, bites at something behind the pillar in the darkness. That's it. The blue dragon is going to fly out on the other side of Azrael. So you can't shoot at this one. You see the blue dragon fly out of the dark.
I'm shooting it.
Didn't recharge its breath. Go ahead and roll for it.
I missed.
Yeah, unfortunately. Your firebolt, as you're like watching one target, then the other side of the room, you see the blue dragon fly out, and you just throw a firebolt, and it like explodes off the wall behind the dragon as it kind of gets right behind Azrael, and then its teeth land towards. Let's see. Let me make the. Your AC's 20, right?
Yep.
Its teeth bite into your leg. Lightning kind of moves through it. You can feel your muscles like contract suddenly. You take 16 damage. The dragon is going to leave your reach. So if you'd like to make an opportunity attack.
Sorry, I was rolling a con save. Okay. The Onyx is no longer invisible. Wait, no. No, because it's half the damage. He's fine. Never mind. I just did math wrong.
It's
It's 10 or half the damage, whichever's higher.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
10 was higher. You made 10.
Yes. Yeah. So he's good. So he's visible. Sorry, I just want to make sure he's invisible still. I just wanted to make sure that. And then yes, I will punch him.
Not anybody, but pass without a trace dropped.
And then I want to use my stunning strike if it hits, but it doesn't look like it hits.
Alright, the dragon's gonna fly. It did not hit. You kind of like, as it bites your leg, you punch down towards it, and the dragon just flies past you out of the. Javid, it's your. This red dragon is like focusing.
All right. Well, I don't like that, but it's right up on me, and
Ethan's in the Discord. Oh, oops, sorry.
so I'm going to disengage again, and
As you disengage, because I think you have a high enough passive perception to see this, behind you on the wall, kind of in the corner, there's this like strange section of wall that's like collapsed in such a way that you almost think that you could squeeze your way through it if you wanted to. You don't have to right now, but you do note that there appears to be this kind of like section of collapsed wall that you could pass through.
that actually looks like a good way to break line of sight with this guy, because I want to try to break line of sight and see if I can get him to quit chasing me. So I'm gonna
So if you go there, that would be 30 feet.
You said how much?
That's 30 feet, basically.
30. All right. And looks like I'm in.
You're in a small hallway. Behind you at the far end is a spiral staircase traveling down.
All right. I'm going to use 10 feet of additional movement to sort of get further along.
Ashfield, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna move to the dragon. Fortunately, I can't flank, but I don't have enough movement to get over there. But so I'll be there, and then yeah, I'm just gonna punch it.
That hit. That all.
All right, I'm gonna do stunning strike, which I'm just.
Are you
looking at- I
doing
think it's-
lethal damage?
Oh yeah, yeah. No, these dragons die. Stunning strike. Okay, so it's a con DC 15 for my stunning strike.
I had also readied an attack.
You had. Would you like to hit the dragon that did fly into reach?
Yes.
I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me.
That's cool.
Um.
Mama, I'm tied up.
Okay. Azra, you don't need to spend your stunning strike because Rara, go ahead and roll damage. I actually don't think it's possible for you to not kill it.
Help me.
Oh, they had damage. Oh, sorry, that was her. Yeah.
Yeah, if Briar rolled less than a 5, which I don't think is possible, because I think her minimum damage is 6.
No, it's 5. So 7.
No,
Yeah,
your
7.
minimum damage is 6 because it's 1 plus 5.
Oh, is it?
So she would have hit it when it came into reach earlier as a reaction, probably. Azra, you kind of like just bolt up behind it and just like punch the dragon, and with like a crunch, it kind of like stiffens up and just like collapses underneath you, dead.
And yeah. I guess I'd just look at Demetari and just be like, dead.
Nice. I don't know if I can revive that one, but we can try.
All right. Onyx. You kind of note that the part of the magic that was maintaining your stealth is no longer present. You're still invisible, but it's not quite as powerful as it was previous.
Yeah, don't care. I'm moving down the stairs.
Okay. Kind of head down the stair. Moving to the bottom, you find this kind of flat, kind of small, arched passageway, braziers on either side. At the end, kind of in the darkness, where you can kind of see, against a stone door, is Snow, waiting for you.
I'm moving. I'm going up to him.
Let me make sure of something. Alright. You guys will be able to move up to the door. I assume you're dashing, because it's about 20 feet away from where the bottom of the steps are.
Okay, yeah. I would dash to get as far as I can. I'm looking for Soulforger.
You two are standing in front of the door. Snow, because you kind of ran right up to it and probably would have had a second to read it. The door sets kind of over the top of it. Though in Dwarvish, it reads, "Those who so properly show deference are rewarded."
Can you repeat that?
Those who so properly show deference are rewarded.
Alright, so what tribute do we have to offer?
The door is ever so slightly ajar. Not open enough for you to see through it, but you can tell the door has been opened.
Hold on. If I dash, can I push the door open?
You just did
Or would
dash.
that
You
take
dashed
more-
to get to the door.
Right. I was just asking if like I still have like 15 feet of movement.
Nah, your dash would take. I'm saying your dash takes you all the way up to the door, and that's about it.
All right. Cool. I'm with it.
I'm gonna relay what I read to Onyx.
Briar, it's your turn.
Do you know I'm there?
You cats can smell each other. Come on.
I took a bath. I took a bath.
Yeah,
I
it's the
smell his
soap, the
soap.
like cleanness of you.
I don't know he would know you were there. His passive perception is not quite high enough to beat your stealth.
You just get a weird waft of lilac. You don't know what it's from.
Alright. Right, it's your turn. The dragon is in the corner. You can tell that it is like hunting Javi.
And I can definitely see him.
Oh, you can see it, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna run up on him and double tap. Let's see. I believe I can reach it.
Yeah, it'd be 35 feet to get to the dragon.
Okay. Boop. And then we're gonna double slash.
Alright.
Boop, boop.
Alright. You kind of like swing towards it. The dragon is like kind of like trying to keep you at bay and maneuvering out of reach of your battle axe.
Ah, so I didn't get him.
No. But he does not seem to have changed his focus. He's like kind of like gazing into the darkness beyond you. You're not sure what he's looking at, but he doesn't care about you.
Ah, damn. Okay, well, I'm just gonna stay here, I guess. We'll try again later.
Alright. Demetari, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going. Well, shit, Briar. Why you always gotta be like right there? I know that's your job, but. Okay. You know what?
I have more movement. Technically, I can move a little further back.
Well, I'm metaing. If that's what your character would do, then that's what she would do.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry in advance, but I'm gonna go ahead and cast Ice Knife at the red dragon. I don't know. I changed my mind. I don't like what Leon's face just did.
I mean, I'm small. I think.
I was just chuckling that you're about to hit Briar, but it's fine. Keep going.
I mean, I'm small.
Well-
Does it count?
Yeah, to be fair, like I feel like they might have had some conversation about like how like, hey, if you stay in melee, sometimes I might hit you.
Briar can definitely,
Well, she
you know,
can make
take
a
a few
deck
hits.
save.
Yeah, she can. She's evasive and tanky. You know, she's probably fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So, and like I can always help her out and heal her later. Like, so, you know, ice against fire just seems the right thing to do. Okay, cool. 1d10,
Boy, that hits.
2d6. Okay, so it wouldn't be that much. Anyway.
Briar, do need to make you to dex. Need you to make a dex save.
You have advantage.
Well, that dragon biffed its dex save. So what is that? 11.
How much damage am I taking?
It's not a lot.
You would take 3. As this knife, like, over your shoulder, like, piercing between two of the dragon's scales, and then it just explodes, this shower of shards that kind of, like, scatter across your face, like, drawing a little bit of blood.
I'll look back and be like, ow!
Sorry.
The dragon hisses.
I am done with my turn.
Snow, it's your turn. You're standing in front of the door.
I'm gonna quickly look around for like an altar, like a.
Nope, you don't see anything like that.
All right. Well, gonna open the door. Would I know offhand anything from like old tombs or anything like that?
Make a history check. You kind of would. Maybe you've seen something like this before, but overall, I think not really.
If I may have seen something like this before, what was it like?
What you have seen previously is that that there was indeed an altar or an obvious spot for you to place an item that would kind of open up what you were looking at.
So there should be one there, but there is not.
Correct.
Is there like a blank space or like where something got torn away, moved, eroded? Like where something should be but isn't? Something's missing.
No, you don't see anything like that.
Open the door.
I'm gonna prick my finger. A little blood on the door and open the door.
Do you want to take a point of damage?
Sure.
All right, you take 1 damage. Rubbing it on the door. The door does not seem to respond.
I'm gonna open the door now.
All right. Pushing it open, you see a kind of fairly well illuminated room in front of you. Steps descending down towards darkness. At the end of such steps is this huge stone platform covered in a number of sarcophagi, dwarven statues. Around the exterior of the room are dwarven statues as well, kind of huge 30-foot high constructions. It's a massive domed ceiling. At the center of the massive circular platform that's some distance below is a dwarven pagoda of sorts. And at the top of some steps, a massive golden statue of a dwarf atop a war pig. His weapon at the ready. Around him is this like kind of like magical barrier that flows down around. And that you can see just on the other side of such a barrier is, with crossed arms, a Leonin in a breastplate, jacket down to his mid-thigh, just staring up at it. Beyond him, in light on the other side of the platform, are a group of soldiers who appear to be kind of like carrying crates up this wooden platform to a door on the far side.
Hold on, they're inside of the barrier?
No, the barrier's only around the pagoda. They're kind of outside of it. They appear to be taking things out of the sarcophagi on the far side and putting them in crates.
Okay, but the Leonin's on our side of the door?
You should be able to see. No.
Our swings open in front of Onyx.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can kind of see this. You open the door in front of him. He is there. Can you see him?
No,
Oh,
I can't
yeah.
see anything.
Alright, well, you're blind. But I'm pretty sure Snow can see.
Let me click
Yeah,
refresh.
I can see him. If you like drag the square thing, like you're checking an area, it should show you what you actually can see. Sometimes it doesn't always.
Alright. What are you doing? You've opened.
So that you said there's like a magic barrier.
Yeah, around the statue
Oh, got it.
in the center of the room.
How far away is he? I'm sorry, I can't see. It's not my turn.
From you, he is about 130 feet away.
Fuck.
It's a huge.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move down to the sarcophagi. If I can move my toe.
We're in combat movement.
Yeah,
You guys are doing weird shit. Not at all what I expected.
You didn't think we'd split the party?
Nope. Alright, Onyx, you watch as Snow kind of stealthily kind of shifts his way
Darkness
down.
incarnate.
Yeah, shifts his way down the steps. He almost blends into the stone as he moves through it.
All right. I am gonna ready my bow action for when he moves towards us, when I'm sure Onyx comes charging in here.
Okay.
So as soon as he moves towards me, I'm gonna loose an arrow at him.
All right.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. The red dragon worm flies out of Briar's reach. You can make an opportunity attack if you'd like.
Yeah.
That hit. Good roll.
Scrape him up though, good, pretty good.
He definitely looks injured. But he flies, and he kind of like turns towards the wall, unsure of what has happened, and he flies off in this direction. 60. There he is. Okay, and that's the end of.
So, it's gone.
What? The drag?
Is it gone? Yeah.
No, he just is behind the pillar.
Oh, okay.
He's searching for Javid, and he doesn't know where Javid went.
Ah.
Javid, it's your turn.
So Javid, assuming that the dragon is not right outside the door,
It is not.
is going to move to yep, just outside the door, catch an eye on the dragon, and pump some hurt into him. All right, and yeah. So
Oof.
we'll do some of that, and
Your arrow kind of like catches the dragon in the wing.
freaking weak hunter's mark, but I will shoot it a second time.
Alright, your second arrow, as the dragon kind of like banks and turns, you can tell that it knows you're back there. Not sure where exactly, but your arrow passes through a gap and like explodes off the far wall.
All right.
The dragon is coming back in your direction.
Now I'm going to finish my movement, and
How much movement? 35?
I think it was 15. I have 40 movement
Oh, okay, you're fine.
total.
It's double movement to get through that like rock doorway, so you're fine.
Oh, is it? Okay.
You've only moved 35 feet. It would count, even counting the double movement, so you're good. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Azrael, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Would I have enough movement?
You have 5 feet of movement.
Having gone through the door?
You have 5 feet left. You spent,
5
because
feet.
you were like all the way in that
Oh.
back corner, you moved 35 feet to get where you are now. You've got 5 more feet.
Alright, so I move 5 more feet. Then. Looking for to be somewhere other than where I was exactly, and staying in the dark.
Where are you moving to?
Well, if it was 35 to get through the door and 5 to 9 feet here.
That's what it's your turn. You know the dragon's on the other side of the pillar.
All right. I'm gonna walk up to the dragon. Oh. Here we go. Yeah, and then I'm gonna bite it because you know I'm in the shadows and I like to do that in the shadows.
Go for it. That. Wolf. That all. You like step out of the shadows and like grab the dragon out of the air and sink your teeth into it, and the dragon dies as you drain the last little bit of life out of it.
Awesome. Does the being seem to like the dragon energy?
Oh yeah. You can like feel this sense of satisfaction that like runs up and down your back, and you feel fulfilled.
Awesome. Yep. Okay. So that's my turn.
All right. Anna, it is your turn.
Yeehaw, I'm running straight towards the Leonin.
Okay. Go for it.
I can't see anything.
Is that face palm?
Oh shit! I gotta move you to this scene.
I can see him.
Sorry, I forgot you. I didn't put you on. So he's over. The soldiers are.
Let me move my token.
Sorry, it's in combat. Go ahead.
That's where I get to. Let's move and dash.
All right.
Still invisible, baby. Closing in on this orange bastard.
All right. I guess we'll stay in initiative for the rest of you, just so we can kind of track this. So Briar, it's your turn. There are no enemies left in this room. You guys are all alone. There are 3 dead dragons, or 2 dead dragons, and a dead fellow who fell down a pit.
Okay. Hey, did any of y'all see where everybody else went?
Down the stairs.
Yeah, you guys probably would have seen Snow at least just head down the stairs, leaving the rest of you behind.
You wouldn't have seen
Down the
much though,
stairs we
sneaky
go.
as that little bastard is.
And you guys, I mean, you knew he was there, so you're definitely looking for him. As sneaky as he is, kind of your understanding of where he is allows you at least a little bit of his, you know.
Pretty sure the wafting smell kind of like stays. Like, you know when someone just has that smell and it just like the room. Yeah,
Or
I'm pretty sure we
it
can.
dissipated as I moved forward.
There's a lingering odor dragging you down the steps. It gets stronger as you head in that direction.
Okay, I'm heading that way then.
See, my scent is alluring, not revolting.
Luring.
Wow.
Tell me how you feel about Limburger.
Org.
I'm just gonna follow. That's all.
Hold on a second. Go for it. It is your turn, so move as you would like.
Okay, let's see. I guess I'm gonna dash. So how far do I get when I dash?
Your movement, I think, is 45. Correct
40.
me if I'm wrong. 40?
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Okay. If you dash, you can move 80 feet.
Okay.
So you can
So-
get right to the steps, basically.
Where are the steps? I actually don't even know where I'm looking. Can you just move me?
Alright, you're over there, heading down into the dark.
Okay, I thought we were.
Demetari, it's your turn. Briar past you towards the step.
Okay.
Yeah. Demetari, you're muted if you're trying to say something.
Sorry, I'm just following Briar essentially. I'm right at her heels. Maybe I'm following. Hang on. Token. I have no control.
Oh my gosh. Your speed is 30, right?
Yeah, but I figured I would also dash, because like I said, I just want to be right at her heels.
Yeah, you could catch all the way up to her.
Cool. Can I be behind? Yeah.
Sure.
Thanks.
Snow would be. Are you still waiting?
Yeah, I'm gonna move up to the next sarcophagus. If I could move my character. And then bonus action, insightful fighting the Leonin, but still holding the action.
All right, go ahead and roll for it. What do I have to roll for that?
Deception. Well, good luck. Jesus.
All right. He's not really. He just seems to be watching this barrier around this tomb. Not, you haven't seen him fight. You're not really sure what it looks like when he does battle. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my arrow ready for when I know Onyx is gonna charge him.
All right. Javid, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to move and dash to get to. It's not moving. I'm going to do. There we go. Whoops.
That's 80 feet. You got 40 feet of movement?
I have 40 feet of movement.
Nice. All right. Ezra, it's your
I'm gonna Step of the Wind. So with Step of the Wind, move and dash, I can move a total of 150 feet. So I'm gonna move 150 feet as far as I can because my movement's 50. So Step of the Wind allows me to dash as a bonus action, and then I will move, and then as my action also dash. So that's 150 total. I think that's 50 and then 100 after that to the next map.
Hold on. You could be right. You just like fly into this room. The guard watches you just race, like leaping over the holes in the floor, and is like barely has time to. Onyx, it's your turn.
All right. Let's kill us some kitties.
You're still 65 feet away from melee, just so you know.
Son of a bitch. All right. Wait, hold on.
Are you gonna move 60 feet towards him?
No. That's what I'm trying to math out right now. I'm gonna move 35. Just in case I need my action. That'll put me 30 feet from him. Okay.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I will Kong Kitty and pull the compensator once more. I can Kong Kitty 3 times a day.
Alright. You note as you kind of step towards him, growing in size, drawing your weapon, he kind of like. He turns, his eyes squint. Looks. He's not sure what. Something.
Okay, that's fine.
Bright, are you racing down?
Yep, racing down. You can move.
How much speed do you have if you dash?
We said 80.
You're right there. Demetari, it's your turn. Are you gonna do anything else besides dashing? You just like straight into the room. You can see this like guard in front of you is like watching at Azriel and like starting to draw this mace out. She seems a little surprised to experience this.
Yeah, I can't really prepare an action or anything because I dashed you.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all I did.
Okay. Demetari, it's your turn. How far can you move?
Again, 30.
So 60 feet?
Yeah, but I am soft and squishy, therefore I will not be randomly dashing into a room I can't see. So I'm going to, like skippity-doo-dah into that room, evaluate, and then maybe dash. Oh.
That would be 30 feet for you.
Okay, cool. Let me use my eyeballs here. Okay, no bad guys present, so I guess
There is one. There's one on the far end of the room.
Right, but like not near me.
No.
So, yeah, I'll like kind of, like I guess go that way. And then, that's it.
Hold on.
My turn.
No. Like growing from behind the pillar, a fire giant steps out of the darkness, huge mace at the ready, preparing to block your way, Azrael. Snow, it is your turn now.
Gonna move. Up. And try insightful fighting him again.
Sure.
Much better.
You can't get a read on him.
Damn.
He's just looking around. He's pretty deceptive.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Javid, it's your. Everyone has run out of the room. You're the only one in there.
Can't hear you.
Yep, you muted yourself.
So I didn't have to subject you guys to my munching salad. The landstride should have, or feature should have allowed me to move a little further, but because I don't, non-magical difficult terrain costs me no extra movement.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Anyway, but I'm going to.
Actually, I don't know that squeezing counts as difficult terrain.
Well, it seemed like it was difficult terrain. If
Is squeezing difficult terrain?
Slowed me down, was it? Did it slow me down?
Is it difficult terrain? Is my question. I understand. I'm gonna look at that.
What, squeezing rules? Half movement speed.
Well, I'm just curious if squeezing is.
Yeah, squeezing is half movement speed, but some DMs like to do either acrobatics or athletics checks to get through it.
Nope. Squeezing into a smaller space is literally just costs double.
Yep.
It's not
That's
difficult
the
terrain.
truth.
It's just it's you're squeezing.
Okay.
So we did it right. You're good.
So different. Okay.
I didn't
Well,
think
I'm
it was.
going to move and dash to get to where everybody else is.
All right, you got 25. What's your total dash?
Move and dash is 80.
You'd be right there.
All right. And as a bonus action, I want to transfer my Hunter's Mark to the Fire Giant.
Okay. How does Hunter's Mark work? Is it to a creature that you can see within range?
Yes.
For some reason, the magic doesn't work.
I can't see it, or it's not in range.
I don't know. Just didn't work. Also, what's your range? 90 feet?
Yeah.
I don't know. Didn't work for some reason.
What?
Huh? Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Azrael, it's your turn. There's a huge fire giant getting ready to step from behind this pillar.
I feel like maybe I should do something about that. All right, I'm gonna step up to it because why? I don't know why not. By the way, Snow and Onyx are not in this room. That's correct. They're in a different room.
Correct.
Okay.
They're not there. They're long gone.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna hit him.
How precise it sounded.
And if either of those hit, then I want to do Stunning Strike to make him stunned.
Azrael, you have no active condition.
Yeah, I know. I had apparently left a condition on. But anyways, DC 15 con.
All right. you kind of like punch towards the fire giant, and your fist, like, you swear that you should have hit the giant, but nothing happened. The giant doesn't respond. It's watching you. You can see it drawing up its great sword to drop on you, but you didn't hit it when you should. Oh, never mind. You can tell it's an illusion. Sorry. You tried to hit it. Your fist passed right through it. It is an illusion.
Yeah, because I was like, wait a minute. Okay, so it's an illusion. Okay, I'm just gonna keep moving. So because I already attacked, however, that I just have the rest of my movement, which is 50 feet. But I could also use another key point, and do Step of the Wind. So that would give me the rest of my movement and then another 50 feet
All
to
right.
get to the other room.
Hold on.
Boy, howdy, here we go. Here the fuck we go. Yeehaw.
You like race through this hallway, through an open door, onto steps, abyss on either side. Within this room, you can see, kind of off to your left, a really cursory glance. You can see standing there, readying himself. You see he's like drawing out his claws, looking around. His commander, Soulforger. Tucked and hidden behind one of the sarcophagi near him is Snow. You can see he's drawing up his short bow.
Does Force, Commander, Storage, does he see me? Yeah. Like when I come in, like, does he see me? Like, does he
Yeah,
react?
he definitely sees you.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm just gonna like full stop right when I see him, see what's going on. I'm just like full stop right where I am, and yeah.
I don't know why it's not letting me adding you to the interface. What the hell is that? Briar, it's your turn.
What?
What? All right. I'm going to keep racing after as Whale, although I feel like this person is going to be in the way. So, can I race past?
Did you just line jump me?
Yeah, I feel like Onyx goes next, but the DM happened to walk away, so.
Oh.
Right, it's your turn. And then he just dips, like pops smoke and fucking.
High five.
He
Nice.
knows that delayed gratification is Onyx's kink.
I'm mad.
Maybe
I'm
he just
mad.
figures it's going to take me a hot fucking second to get my shit together. As he usually does.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, hey, by the way, it's your turn. Really? No, it's actually not, but I knew it was going to take you a whole other turn to get ready.
Oh,
I
you
love
also-
completely derailing his plans.
Also, you can definitely tell, like, feel your concentration on the spell with me right in front. Did you just line jump me, Liam?
What? What do you mean?
Onyx
said
goes
it's
after
Briar's
me,
turn.
not Briar.
Oh, sorry. I deleted your token off the other thing and it got removed.
You're just
My
not
bad.
here anymore.
Go ahead, Onyx. It is your turn.
Woo-ha. So 30 feet forward, I'm gonna quicken spellcast Green Flame Blade and make a melee weapon attack against Soulforger. Does he see me?
Not immediately, because you're visible. But after your
Okay.
first attack, you will be visible.
Yeah, that's fine, but I get advantage on the first attack.
Yep.
So that would hold on. I have the wrong weapon equipped. What the fuck? D&D Beyond just crashed. Here we go. So compensator at advantage gives me a 23.
Woof.
So it'd be 13 total damage, 10 points of slashing plus 3 points of fire.
All right, your blade kind of connects with his armor. There's like this shower of sparks as he like lets out this like growl. Your blade connects, the green magic exploding off of.
Okay, so that was my bonus action. So as my action, I'm gonna take the attack action and hit him with the compensator again.
Green flame blade is an action, just so you know.
Quicken spell allows me to cast as a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit
How
him
much
again.
damage is it?
It was 13 for the first one.
It's 10 plus 3 fire.
Yep. And then my second attack. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Oh shit, both of those are plus 1d6 because of Giant's Might.
Alright, go ahead and roll your 1d6. Are you because you took the attack action as an action, right? You're not a fighter 5, are you?
No.
Oh, okay.
This is a 1 bonus action and 1 attack action. Because the verbiage on Green Flame Blade, because I cast a spell. It says you brandish a weapon using the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you.
Alright.
So because it was a spell, I could bonus action use it.
Okay. He kind of like lets out a snarl and he's like, "They're in here attacking us!" And he kind of like steps back for a second, and you see he just really quickly casts a spell, and this shimmering ward appears around.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna mark him just so you guys remember. There. That would be the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Briar, it is your. You're gonna move 80 feet.
Moving 80 feet. Am I gonna draw fire?
Oh, wait, fuck, shit.
Too late.
Is it too late?
What are you gonna do?
It was a lot more, so it's too late.
Were you gonna try to action surge?
It's fine.
Well, I have Fire Rune and Action Surge I was gonna throw on it. It's way too late. Just keep
Yeah.
moving.
Next turn. I'm gonna say you're gonna fly this individual, and you probably, if you want to get into the next room, you are gonna have to provoke an opportunity attack.
Okay, that's fine.
Let me biffed it. All right, like just barely getting her mace clear, she swings into the air, and you right through it, getting past.
Oh no! I just realized Demetari is gonna get stuck in there. But
I mean, Javid's with her.
okay, that's cool.
It'd be like that sometimes. It's
I feel like that sometimes. It's just you squishy. I worry.
What's
But
your?
alright.
Sorry, what's your initiative roll? Just so I.
I don't recall. I think it was like 19, but everybody else's was so incredible that it was not that great.
Yeah.
All right. You kind of through the door into this room, and you can see a huge onyx looming over this little Leonin, whose claws are just like sharpening and red. All right. That probably because you actioned and moved. Demetari, it's your turn. You wouldn't happen to have like expeditious retreat or anything, would you? Oh shit! I was gonna say that you had 7 days to do whatever you wanted. If you wanted to put spells in your spell book that were in those spell books you had, you can. So if you have expeditious retreat in one of those spell books I gave you, you should probably say that you put it in your book right now.
Well, I mean, it doesn't get much clearer than that for a recommendation.
I don't remember what was in those spell books, to be honest. If Expeditious' Retreat is in there, this
Okay,
would be
just-
the moment to have it.
I got like leafing through my freaking line of books. Oh, I do have it. Okay, yeah. So I guess I now have Expeditious Retreat. Let me figure that one out for a second. You know what? I'm just gonna Google it and figure this out later, cause.
I mean, you can in D&D Beyond if you can just.
Yeah, I just didn't want to waste everyone's time. It's fine.
Well,
I believe Expedition just lets you dash as a bonus action.
But I
So you'd be able to
also-
move 90 feet.
Oh, well, I also got a Phantom Steed, but I don't have 10 minutes. It would have been really cool.
It would have been cool. Unfortunately, you guys are definitely out of time. So you could get to right there, kind of at the bottom of the steps. You'd need to move about 30 more feet before you could get into the next room. You're at this bottom of these steps. You can see this hallway and an open door. Just beyond it is Briar.
Okay, allows you to move at a gradual pace.
Don't forget to mark off the gold cost for putting that in your spellbook, because you have to buy, like, the stuff for it.
Well, I'm pretty sure I already have the special ink. Didn't I request that?
If you
You
do,
did.
just mark off that you used it. That would be fine, too.
Okay, I think I'll write it down and then I'll figure out the gold later. Okay, so basically, this doesn't seem like that great of a spell, though. Just like this particular.
If you don't want to have cast it or put it in your book, you could move 30 less feet.
to be fair, you are the slowest member of the party. Every other member of the party moves significantly faster than you, so I think it would make sense that you would have done that. Because it
what-
might come.
So
But
you'll
I
be
have
right
this-
there. You'll be right there if you do not take Expeditious Retreat.
So, but Misty Step would have kind of. Like, because Misty Step's a bonus action, so I would already be able to do 90 feet,
Sure, if you want.
right? I mean, that's pretty much the same thing.
Sure.
You have to be able to see, though, for Misty Step.
I'll say you can see to the bottom of the steps. It's fine.
Alright, cool.
All right, Misty Step as a bonus action. You appear at the bottom of the steps.
Okay. I'm a little winded, but that was fun.
Uh, the giant moves. Alright. One of the wizards kind of steps from behind the pillar, this like shimmering form almost, as though the wizard is there but not. Draws up her hand and arcs this beam of energy towards Javid, who is the only person left in the room. And you would take, as it explodes off of you, this like, your mind kind of flickers. You can see like terrifying sights for a brief moment. You take 13 psychic damage. The giant readies himself as he's like preparing his greatsword to drop on you if you try to run toward. That would be Snow's, I believe.
All right. Gonna dash up and loose an arrow.
All right. This will be a disadvantage.
Why? I don't like that.
Never mind. Disregard. Different thing. Different ability. All right. Your arrow flies straight and true towards him, and then it like strikes him, grazing his neck, and it's as though the metal of his breastplate absorbed your arrow, and it did not strike as effectively as it would.
On a goddamn nat 20?
You saw the
On
like
a
little magical
crit,
aura
that
thing he had.
stack of damage. Jesus.
Ugh. Alright, that's it.
All right. Ah, shit. Um. Yeah. He moves right there. The soldier in front of you, Javi, with mace at the ready, draws up her fist, filling it with this like white blast, and throws it towards you. Drawing up another one, throws it towards you as one of them connects for 11 radiant damage. The other one for is a nat 1, so 8. And she's gonna be right there. The other wizard steps from behind the pillar and like plants her hand in the ground. Fire fills it, drawing it up, and this swirl of flame fills out the space in front of you, Javid, and a fire elemental begins to bear down on you.
Hey Liam, did the Soulforger leave my melee?
Yes. He used a legendary action to move without provoking an opportunity attack.
Okay, sounds good.
Can you see that, Javid? Or actually, no, that's not what
What have I seen? I see a square pop up.
Alright. The conjurer draws her hand back, points at the ground, whips it, and this magical webbing kind of like rolls across the floor, blocking your passage. That's the universe. Javid, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to move a little bit. And that conjurer is pissing me off, so I'm going to transfer Hunter's Mark to the conjurer. Put a sharpshooter on it, and let's see if we can't knock that down a little bit.
Your arrow just glances off of the magical armor that she's.
All right. Second shot then.
That one does.
And terrific. And then I want to step back out of line of sight of all these people because they're looking at me, and that hurts.
Okay. Which be Azriel's turn.
So is it just Soulforger in this room, or do we see anyone else?
You can see on the far opposite side another doorway, and in the doorway, kind of carrying away crates, are a group of soldiers.
But that's like, they're kind of like over there though. They're not.
They're super far away.
And they're not coming to help him at all.
You haven't seen them do anything yet, no.
Alright, well, he's too far away for me to really do anything, so I'm just gonna move and then dash and then just kind of hide behind this pillar over here, or excuse me, over there. And yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. He's gonna move up.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Snow. Protect yourself.
Oh, Jesus.
As he steps in front of you, he's got this almost like a grin, and his hand goes down and flame appears around his fist, and he just punches you right in the gut for 23 fire damage. Another arm comes across your face like sharp claws, 34 fire damage.
How much was that one?
That would have been a total of 57 damage.
It's just a little bit. It's just one or two.
Uncanny dodge.
Alright. So it would have been 23 and 17, so 40 damage.
You said a total of 57, that'd be 28.
You can only uncanny dodge only
right.
has one attack. So I would recommend the 34 to make that 17.
Got it. Alright, so how much was that? It doesn't matter. I'm down.
Would have been 40 damage.
You have less than 40 hit points?
Yep.
What? Seriously?
He just
It's a little off.
Yeah, you should. I guess.
You should be somewhere between 55 and 60. Because you have the same hit die I do.
Yeah, D8.
Yeah. So you should be right around me.
This thing hasn't been rolling right when I level.
Half a D8 is 4.5. If you had taken average rolls every level until now, you'd have 52 hit points, just so you know.
So something's going on.
Yeah, that you're off somewhere.
I would be willing to bet that you have your hit points set as manual and you have not been increasing it, because your hit points should not be that low. I would be willing to bet that is lower than if you had just not done anything. Like if you had rolled minimum rolls like 1 all the way up, maybe you could have gotten that one, but that's not how low your hit points.
How do you change that then?
I mean, I don't know.
Is it like a setting or something?
Yeah, and like when you're building the character.
Yeah, you've rolled 23 hit points. You should have 55 hit points, but
I'll take it then.
I mean, if you want to be unconscious, you're more than welcome to be unconscious.
Oh, well, definitely don't want that. So 52.
Yep.
55 is what I would say, right?
I would say 55. That's what D&D Beyond says average. So, you would have taken 40 damage.
All right, so but that wouldn't be rolled, right?
No,
That would be total.
You should be taking basically average, is what I would recommend.
Got it.
I guess I should have hit you more so we could have figured this out earlier. Either way,
Okay.
you guys watch Soulforger just like dart over to the man who was shooting him and just gut punch him for a lot of damage. Onyx, is your turn. Actually, correction. I need you to make a deception check.
I need to make a deception check?
Yep. Also, the thing fade. Alright, keep going.
Alright, I step up. So, because I'm flanking, I have advantage, correct?
Yeah.
And away we go. So 2 sorcery points allows me to cast Green Flame Blade as a bonus action again. That's the last of my sorcery points. Actions, compensator, advantage.
That hits.
So that gives me 2d6 plus 1d8.
You have 2 slashing damages. What's that second one for?
The what? Oh, take the first one. The first one. 12.
So an extra.
And then extra 3 fire. Okay, so that's
You
a bonus
note
action.
that as your green like flame damage strikes him, it doesn't really seem to do very much.
Okay.
It just kind of like explodes off of him, and he just turns towards you, and he looks furious.
And then as my action, I'm going to take the compensator again and hit him with it. And this time I'm going to pump the fire rune into it. So... Where are class features? Fire rune. 2d6 fire damage, and he must succeed on a strength saving throw of 13.
Alright. You seem unperturbed as your flame just explodes off of him. But alright. He's gonna turn towards you and he's gonna
Well, hold on, I'm not done.
okay.
Action surge, and then I'm gonna hit him again. A compensator with advantage. That one might miss.
The 19?
Yep.
No, that is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Alright, now he's what's your AC? 16?
Right now it's 17.
Alright. The claws coated in flame swipe towards you, and you take 24 fire damage.
So as a reaction, I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements, which gives me resistance to fire damage.
He notices that.
So that's, you said 24, so it'd be half the 12?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright. Briar, it's your turn.
Alright, so do we have a map?
Oh, sorry.
You're okay. Let me pause this too. Oop.
Alright, you should be able to see it.
Go away. Okay, now I can see it. Ooh, fancy. Zooming all the way out. Wow, everybody's really far away. Okay.
It's a huge map.
Yeah, it is. Goodness. The bad guy they're attacking is here.
Yep.
Okay. So I will start making my way that way, I guess. I'll dash. They don't even see me anymore. I'm too small. Ah, here we go. Okay, so. Where's the 90? I can't even see the measure. Okay, so I don't have a mouse, so I can just zoom out and zoom in. I can't really.
You want to move 90 feet into the comp?
Yes, please.
What? No, because if I'm still sitting here having to eat food.
Briar zooms towards the foe.
Yeah. And I can't do anything else since I'm zooming, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's it. I zoom.
Be Dimitari. If you move 30 feet, you'll be in the next.
Do I hear things within 30 feet of me?
I mean, behind you, there's combat with Javid, but other than that.
So I guess I'm confused by the layout, because I can see Azrael.
Alright, sorry. I didn't lead her off there to leave her in the initiative. She's not there.
Okay, now I guess I'm just gonna, I'll move 30 feet.
You should be able to see the room.
That looks pretty.
You guys see the swirling magic on the statue? Looks cool, right?
Swirling magic on a statue. I'm not seeing that.
Alright, never mind. Keep going.
I guess I'm just gonna wave at Azrael. Hey, I made it! And then,
Gonna just start to kind of usher you over. Like,
well, I mean, I guess I can dash another 30. Why not? Let's do that. Okay. Oh, can I not move my token, or am I just not working the computer correctly? 2, 3, 4. Okay.
All right. Is the illusionist? The illusionist is going to. The illusionist kind of like steps out. Javid, you can see out of the corner of your eye the wizard behind the pillar, and she throws 2 arcane bursts towards you. Both of them explode off of the stone next to you. Should go back. Snow, it's
All right. Well,
actually, correction. He's going to use a legendary action before at the end of the illusionist's turn. Soulforger shouts, "Kill this fool!" as he points at. Hold on. An arrow soars across the arena, right towards you, Onyx, and connects with your back.
can we see where that arrow came from?
Yeah, it came from one of the soldiers on the far wall.
Ah, okay.
You take 11 piercing damage.
Got it.
And that's the end of his turn. Snow, it's your turn.
all right. Gonna disengage. And gonna loose an arrow at them over there.
At who?
One of the.
Did you touch your necklace?
Oh, that's a good point. No, I can't. I use my bonus action to disengage.
Snow, you should have only had 15 hit points. Just yeah, see, you have 32, but he dealt 40 damage out of 57. So I guess you would have had 17 hit points. Even halved, he still dealt 40 damage. Your arrow sails across the tomb, and the soldier kind of ducks out of the way, and it passes into the passage.
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out this health thing later.
Yeah, you would only had 55 hit points average. So.
Well, so yeah, just I guess fucking real quick. Yeah, so like the average roll says 55, and then it says like I got plus 12 because of Constitution. Something.
You should have plus 6,
Or 16.
which would
yeah.
get you up to 55. Because 8d8 would only get you to whatever that is, like 32.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that.
Is that the end of your turn? Hold on a second, I gotta refresh. What the hell's going on? Can you guys hear me?
I
Yeah.
actually have to dip soon to make some dinner.
Alright.
We trying to pause mid-fight?
I mean, I suppose we could get everybody into the correct room. Pause.
Yeah, we can hit the top of initiative and just kind of pause it.
Well, Javid is the top of initiative, and he's still going to be in the other room.
So, alright. The Dragon Blessed is going to turn and shout, "They're going for the commander! Quick, follow them!" And is going to race out of... Same with the Conjurer. And her little bubby. Javi, it's your turn.
You're muted, Jim.
Thanks. Casting Cure Wounds on myself at 2nd level. One more hit like that, and I'm dead. Come here, come here. And let's see. That was an action. And so for movement, I'm going to move around the corner and look for a dim spot like this. It should be in dim light. And that'll be my turn.
That would probably be dim light. It kind of all looks like bright light in here to you, doesn't it? Your dumb vision.
I was looking for 30 feet away from any lights, any of the torches, plus cover.
You're kind of covered. All right, it'd be Azrael.
All right. I'm gonna step out. Oops. Use Toll the Dead.
Was that a wisdom?
That is.
Oh shit.
He grabs his head and looks exceptionally frustrated.
And then I'm gonna run back and hide behind the pillar because I saw what he did to Snow and that was scary. That's the end of my turn.
It is his. He's gonna move to the other side. Your AC is 17.
17.
Two quick strikes towards you. The first one connects for 39 force damage. As his fist changes, no longer is it fire, but now it's this kind of shuddering energy that just slams into your back.
Okay.
The next one connects for 30 force damage as he punches you again.
I'm down.
And he's going to step over here. Would this be Onyx's turn? I need you to make a death saving throw. Alright. Briar, it is your turn. You just watched him slug Onyx down.
I'm gonna rage. That's my friend. Alright. So, let's see. It's been a minute. Okay, so I'm raging. Let me roll my thing. Hey, Farron, I'm gonna pause this for a second. Ha! Flumps. So far, this is
The flump.
No.
So I'm sending a flump straight at his ass. And then, where is he actually? All I see is Onyx.
On the other side of Onyx. So you would have seen him move around.
He is kind of standing in darkness, actually, so if you don't have dark vision...
Oh, that might be what's up.
that might also be it. He kind of looks like the squares underneath him.
Anywho, so flumping him.
You'd have to move closer to him to flump, just so you know, because you can only do it 30 feet.
Okay, where is he?
Let's move towards Onyx.
Yeah, just kind of moving it. You want to move all the way, like 30 feet towards him? Or whatever your movement speed is? Because I think you can get all the way to him.
Yes. Yes, baby. I told you no. Give me a minute.
Actually, what's your movement speed? 40?
40.
40.
You 5 feet shy.
That's fine. That's probably for the best, because apparently he can one-hit kill. Hang on, baby. Hang on. So, I'm going to flump him.
Alright, he needs to make a deck. Alright. Go ahead and roll your 3 damage. Alright, the flump like appears next to him. He kind of locks eyes with it and like, what the? And it explodes.
Favorite. Alright. And then I'm going to try and whack him real good.
So he is 10 feet away from you. I don't know if you can...
I thought you said within 5 feet of him.
You're 5 feet shy. You're not within melee range of him.
Oh, I see. That's alright.
Throw
I'll
a
toss javelin at
javelin.
him. Yeah. Just throw a couple javelins at him. Boop, boop.
Woof. I think you can only throw 1 javelin, or can you throw 2?
I don't know. I have 2 attacks. I think
You
we
got 2
decided
hands.
only one.
Sure. I'll say you can throw 2, it's fine.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll damages for those.
Boop, boop.
Alright, the first one, you just like, it flies directly towards him, and it strikes his breastplate, and there's this kind of like shimmer of energy. The breastplate absorbs almost all of it, and it seems to have not as much effect as you would have expected.
Uh-oh. And the second?
The next one hits normal.
Okay.
It's
That's
just
good.
your crit did not hit as hard as you thought it would.
Okay. Well, damn. That's a bummer.
He has anti-crit magic.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, I said he has anti-crit magic, like you see the shimmering thing on him.
The shimmering spell is no longer present. That
Oh,
only
okay.
lasted for a moment.
Hey.
But we've noticed twice now that crits are ineffective.
Has one crit already hit him? And my crit does hit?
Your crit hit, but not as hard as you thought it would. At the end of your turn, he's gonna attack.
Okay.
You. He kind of like steps back, his like fists together, and he just throws this ball of fire towards you, and it explodes off of your carapace, and you would take 22 fire damage.
Oof.
Mommy, I got hair in my mouth.
Oh, I'm sorry. Break it up.
It is Demetari's.
Wow.
Okay, so I was in the nice fancy room, and now I'm back in the old room. Actually, I'll try refreshing. Yep, still in the old room.
Well, stop refreshing.
Not be
Keep
part of the
pulling you to the
combat.
room, and then you refresh, and it kicks you out.
Oh, okay, well.
Alright, you should be in here now.
Alright. And then these people behind me are bad guys, right?
Yep, they came bolting down that passageway towards you.
Alright, why not? So I'm gonna move 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 5. And that thing is on fire. So okay, great. I think this is a great time to do Ice Knife again, now that I don't have friends nearby. So I'm gonna cast it at... No, I'll cast it at 2nd level.
Who are you targeting?
The big bad guy. And if I don't hit, I'd like to finally use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Are you able to move to your left? Because you are trying to attack him through the aura of the... That was the right? Other right.
Oh, sorry. If I was standing facing them, that would be my left.
Oh, who are you attacking? You said big bad guy.
This one.
Okay. The fire elemental. Got it.
Yep.
That hits.
Okay, cool. I'm done now.
Make dex save. So it takes. And your knife sinks into the fire elemental and like explodes the ice outward that almost immediately melts. Sure. The fire elemental kind of like roars and dims for a second before flaring back.
Did it look like it hurt him?
Definitely.
Okay, great.
Gold Commander Soulforger is going to move. Alright. Snow, it's your turn.
All right. I go sprinting towards Onyx, my hand in my tunic, and as I reach him, I dump a vial of unrefined halo down his throat.
Alright. So, Onyx, go ahead and roll 4d4. See here.
Fucking hope so.
Alright.
Yeah, sorry.
You regain 15 hit points. Additionally, you go and roll a d6. And you regain one spell slot, one first level spell slot.
Heyo.
Alright.
Fuck yeah.
I'm on it.
And you're hasted.
Thanks.
And hasted. Wow. Alright.
Also, is the black loop around here a floor, like part of the floor?
Yeah,
Like
it's
this
just
is-
dark. It's just a dark
This
area.
is, this is all on the same plane.
Yep.
Perfect. All right. Use my last 10 feet of movement to move towards this statue. And I'm gonna bonus action and use my health amulet.
Smart.
Now we're using rapid quaffing, right?
Sure.
So the putting a vial of halo, unrefined halo.
No,
would be
that's
the-
only you drink a potion. If you give someone else a potion, that is an action.
Oh, I see. All right, clearly. All right.
All right. The dragon blessed comes down the steps towards you, Dimitar, and casts 2 spells in your direction. The first one connects for 22 damage.
Ow!
The second one also connects for 19 damage.
All right.
The con. I think it's got the. Yep. He's going to move there. She actually can see. Nope. Fortunately, the only person she can see is Stimatari. Alright. Another arcane burst flies towards you. 17 force damage.
Try to signal to Demetari she should come over here where it's safe by the pillar in shadow.
She's still alive?
I'm alive.
After 17 more damage?
Oh wait. After 17. Oh, sorry. I missed that one. I took a nap.
Alright. Dimitar falls unconscious. The Conjurer, across the room, appearing in front of one of the other statues. The fire elemental floats across the room. Actually, I don't have to be over there. You're now standing in bright light as the fire elemental gets closer. And that's, I guess I'll have a dash. Whoomp. That's the end of it. Azrael, it's your turn. Or no, sorry, Javid, it's your turn.
All right. So I'm going to.
Did we want to? Sorry, we're at top of the initiative. Did we want to pause and let Emily go make dinner, and we kind of pause, or did you go? Do you think we'll wrap it up soon? Because I feel like this fight's gonna go on for like another hour or two.
Bedtime's supposed to be in 30 minutes.
Yeah, unless you guys figure out how to win this real quick. I mean,
it's not that I don't want to keep playing. It's just that it's 4:30, or so that would be like what 7:30 your guys' time, and I feel like we'd be here for like another 2 hours.
Yeah, it's 5:30 here, and I have homework.
Sure, we will at the top of the initiative.
Thank you.
And I will see you guys next week.
Thank you,
All right,
Liam.
man.
This is
Yeah.
super
Alright.
fun. Like, really, really fun.
Tis a boss
We're all,
fight.
we're all gonna die,
Crazy.
but this is great. This is a great group of boys. We're all gonna die.
Well, no, there are strategies. See, we have to kite the boss. Have you guys never kited before? It's very important.
So
Like Edmund.
I
don't know
will
what that
say
is.
you did see him throw a firebolt or an arcane bolt just as effectively as he fought in melee. So he's just as dangerous at range.
How'd you? Oh, I also realized not to retroactively because I missed it, but I missed 3d6 worth of damage earlier too.
Damn.
That's tough.
All right,
Yeah,
I'll
'cause
see you guys next week.
You son of a bitch.
Alright.
giant